Hello. Hello. Today is dating sim day, which means I get to be extra insane over men part 2, but longer. We will be playing the knee deep demo and a date with death. We'll see. We'll probably try and go for all endings. I'm not sure how much is like in the knee deep demo, but I know I am interested because there's yandere men and I love yandere men. But I hope you're all well. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you are having a nice afternoon, morning, night, whatever it may be for you. I need to open the game. Please open nicely and do not crash anything. It's always like a 50-50 shot for me on whether or not it's going to like crash OBS or not, because I have so many things open and my PC doesn't like that. It might be because I only have like 2 sticks of RAM, but 2 is better than none. Oh wait, it's starting. No, stop. What if I just close the game and then try it again? Also, you're gonna see double of me for a hot second until I figure this out. Also, I think I wanna like flip myself so that way I'm over there and not. Whoops. So I'm gonna put myself over here because, like, when I'm on like just chatting, chat is over there, chat is also just over there for me in like real life. But when I'm here, my game is over here. So I keep on looking over here and like, if I do that a lot, then it's like, it's like I keep looking into the wall. I don't want to look into the wall. Okay, this should work. Maybe no, I want to select me. Oh wait, where's fishing? I think that, yeah, this is fishing. We can go here. And then we open the game and we do a speed run on game capture. Properties. Okay. There's speed run. Okay, where is it? What am I looking for? Here. Ooh, okay. I need to move that. Can you guys hear the game well? Ooh. Oh. I'm not gonna be okay. So let me make this full screen actually. I'm in love already. Okay, hold on. I want to look at their options. Sound, voice, audio speed. It's fine. Window, full screen. Let's do that, and then. Good. Yeah. Oh, hi, Yippee! Hi, Yippee! I'm trying to set things up. Let's see. So I want to look at their names again because there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. So hold on. Put this over here. I won't be able to see chat for like a hot second. But how are you, Geppy? I hope you're well. Right, so this is Anthony, and this is who I'm most like interested in. I'll be so for real. And then this is Riley, and then this is Milo. I'm getting that from like the game page, which I should probably link. Actually, let me get that. Let me get that. Here you go. There, by Comfort Kuma Studios. Keep audio is fine. Okay, let's start, and hopefully I can risk him up. I'm okay, a bit tired. Will honk shoes soonest, but wanted to say hi. Aw, I hope you sleep well when you go to sleep, and I'm glad you stopped by at least. Okay, I also did start like 30 minutes late. All right, let's see. a more masculine version of me. Maybe I can femboyify him. Watch. Oh, you blush. Oh wait, they layer. Freckles. I don't have freckles. There was once a time where my character design had freckles. No longer. Oh wait. Okay, no. Color of the eyes. So my eyes are two different colors. I have heterochromia, but you can't see my other eyes, so I'm just going to make them turquoise. I think that's close enough. Eyebrows. So I have small but like thick eyebrows. I don't know why I'm doing. Wait, yeah, because they're like blue. I want to say around here, yeah. And then hair. Let's see. My hair is technically not short. It's just up. But let's see. Kind of. I think that's the closest we'll get for the front hair. And then the back hair. I could do this. Then we just need to choose a very, very light blue. Maybe I'll also make the eyebrows the same color, actually, so it doesn't look too out of place. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's match the eyebrows to be like similar-ish. Oh wow, that's very kind of looks gray. What if I just want like full old hairstyle color when I used to have like dark hair and it was like navy blue. But now the navy blue are like streaks. What if I did that? Or I could just do pure white. Oh, what? Oops. Pure white, yeah. I think the eyebrows are fine like that. Then outfit. Only one outfit so far. We'll do that. I don't have glasses, but I sure as hell have an eye patch. Okay. This makes me this makes me kind of want to make like a more masculine version of me of myself. Timetable, visual fundamental, afternoon, free. What's this? Oh, psychology or history. Let's do psychology, and then ethics or debate. The ethics, photography, digital art, anatomy or ecology. I I want to click anatomy, but I also want to click ecology. I like plants, but I feel like something funny is gonna happen with anatomy. I'm gonna choose ecology though, because I like plants. Click on the blue slots. Okay. I have a dream. I do not know who he is, but he's so gentle, cradling my face as he wipes the blood from my lip. Oh. He whispers, shh, and his smile is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's better this way. Now, no one will ever hurt you but me. He sounds like a keeper. And the terrifying part isn't the knife in his other hand. It's how safe I feel as he twists the blade inside me. Oh!
Hey!
Ooh, hi.
Are you alright?
Ooh. Straight out the bat. Ooh. My head is splitting open. That's the first thing I feel. A dull, relentless ache throbbing behind my eyes. Fragments of a nightmare swirl in the fog. The scent of copper, a distorted voice, and that awful, bleeding red text. You telling me I just saw that text in, like, my dreams, quote unquote? My coma dreams? He's leaning over me, his brow furrowed.
Pretty nasty spill. Try to get up yet.
Ooh, wait, let me adjust voice music. Let me turn the music like that. And then back. His voice is a steady anchor in my disorientation, but I can't place his name. It's right there, just out of reach.
Seriously, you're starting to scare me. How many fingers am I holding up?
2. He holds up a hand, 3 fingers raised. 3, I'm pretty sure. I blink, trying to focus. 3? Who are you and why are you hovering? 4. No, 5. Did I win? 4. No, 5. Did I win?
Gold buzzer. Winning the
Aw.
most dramatic person alive award. What's your name?
You'll never believe this. Okay, come on. I gotta Me. Lumi with an E.
Okay. Pronouns?
Oh my gosh. They, them.
Okay, good. Not totally concussed. Just incredibly clumsy. Some things never change, huh you?
Milo. His name clicks into place just as he says mine. The barista, my childhood friend. Ooh, childhood friend. The memories are still jumbled, but the feeling of safety is immediate.
We were just walking, then bam! Folded like a lawn chair.
Oh, I love
Heart attack. What's the last thing you remember?
I try to think, but all that comes back is the dream, the words. I had a weird dream. My head hurts. You look like an angel from heaven. Milo's eyebrows scrunch up and his smile softens into sympathy. He offers a hand.
Let's get you off the floor.
Milo's grip on my hand is firm, his concern etched into his face. He doesn't let go once I'm standing. Oh. His titties are up. His titties are showing. I pull my hand back. The movement making the cafe sway a little.
Right, that's it. We're going to the clinic. No arguments.
Bro, I don't want to go to the clinic. Add-on syrup. Sorry, I'm looking at the thing in the back. What's a flat white? I don't know what a flat white drink is. I don't think I've ever been to a cafe that's not like a Starbucks. Like, I haven't been to like a cafe. Starbucks or Tim Hortons. He tries to gently steer me toward the main doors. I plant my feet. I don't want to go to the clinic.
To the clinic.
No, I don't want to. I can walk. There's only 10 minutes before your shift ends, and don't you have your own lectures?
Sarah!
Bruh. He yells over his shoulder to the other barista who's been watching wide-eyed.
Cover for me? Family emergency.
L. Is everything...
My friend's fine. Probably. You gotta go.
He doesn't wait for an answer, already steering me toward the door with a hand on my back. I love
Shift's
him.
covered.
You can't just yell family emergency and ditch your job. Lectures?
Nah, canceled. Professor's sick. So, you're stuck with me.
I'm not too complaining. I'm not complaining too much. I side-eye him. That was suspiciously convenient. Really? Which one? Not buying it. I don't need you to baby me. I'm not buying
Lucky
it.
for you, you don't have to buy it. My services are free of charge.
Bro. Seriously though. I'm not going to the clinic, Milo. Drop it. Oh, he's... He studies my face, sees the stubborn set of my jaw, and finally sighs in defeat, running a hand through his already messy hair.
You are the most infuriating person I know. Fine. I'll walk you to class then.
He crouches down to pick up my scattered books, his movements brisk but careful. As he hands them to me, he lets out a short, frustrated breath.
You're just like your mom, you know that? Stubborn as hell. She'd absolutely hate that you're refusing medical attention.
That's literally like my actual mom. The comment, so sudden and specific, throws me. It's a low blow, and he knows it. Wow, bringing my mom into this? That's a new low. Seriously, why bring that up? Whatever. Why bring that up?
Because it's true. You two are birds of a feather. She texted me this morning, by the way. Told me, make sure you're eating something that isn't instant noodles. My mom told me to try not to burn the cafe down. See the difference in parental expectations?
Bro. He says it with a wry grin, taking the sting out of his earlier words. It's a classic Milo maneuver, pushing a boundary, then immediately smoothing it over with a joke. It's just how he's always been. They're still texting you? I thought they'd given up on us as a lost cause.
Are you kidding? Our moms live for the weekly. How our kids are failing adulthood updates. I'm pretty sure they have a shared calendar tracking our poor life choices.
That's insane. We reach the steps of my building. Milo shoves his hands in his pockets, looking up at it.
You good from here? Promise you're not gonna faceplant the second you're out of my sight?
No promises. I promise.
Yeah,
That's a lie.
Well, next time you wipe out, I'm just gonna roll you there in a wheelbarrow. See you later.
He gives a lazy wave and turns to leave. I like the background art. Reminds me of something. Not sure what. Sure what. There we go. I slide into a seat near the back of the hall, the chair creaking under my weight. Professor Eleanor hasn't arrived yet. The room buzzes with the low chatter of students. My head still throbs, a dull reminder of my crash landing in the cafe. Needing a distraction, I pull out my phone, thumb hovering over my social media app. My head is still a little foggy. What's my username again? Aha! You got it. Watch this. Not... Actually, I'm gonna go with... Brutal honesty is crazy. A post from a user named Brutal Honesty is at the top of my feed. The pun makes me roll my eyes even as I click on it. The comments were something else. Welcome back to your feed. Hypothetically, if someone you cared about was being, I don't know, recklessly self-destructive and refused to let you help, what would you do asking for a friend? Who? No one, forget I asked. Bean machine. Dude, that's not hypothetical. That's just Tuesday with you. It's not like that, just worried. Sounds like you need to have a conversation. Sometimes I think the only way to keep them safe is to just lock them up. Obviously kidding. Mostly. He's not kidding. Sounds like you need to have a conversation. Tried, didn't work. Lock up? That's taking it a bit far now. Then I notice something off. Something that makes me have to blink twice. I blink again, trying to focus. The man at the front isn't Professor Eleanor. He's scribbling complex equations and... What? Hi, Sonny. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Sonny. Hi. I am Lumi. Oh wait, now I gotta close your stream because I had your stream on and now I hear myself in the background. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. But hi Sunny, welcome in. I hope you're well. If you need to raid and run, that is perfectly okay. My name is not Luwumi. I am a Dream Beast VTuber and I take care of your dreams. I might eat them at some point, who knows? We'll see. But it's good. We are currently playing the Knee Deep demo. It is a dating simulator with yandere men. I love yandere men. And then later we'll be playing A Date with Death. But hi! Feel free to get cozy. No need to chat. Just feel free to look and watch me eventually go insane over men. I really like men. How was the cult? How was the cult, by the way? Did I do anything stupid in the cult, or did I die? Was I was I well behaved in the cult? Let's see. You died of old. Nah. Can I add myself back in next cult, or am I like locked out? I can't believe I died of old age. I mean, I guess it's better than like being eaten by Gray. But man, you can come back. Let's go. Okay. Let's I blink again, trying to focus. The man at the front isn't Professor Eleanor. He's scribbling complex equations I haven't seen since high school. Astrophysics? A wave of hot embarrassment washes over me. Wrong building, wrong class, entirely wrong hemisphere of campus. Oh dear. Panic ignites in my chest. I have to get out. In my haste to stand, my bag strap catches on the... Oh. I would die in this situation. Holy hell. Catches on the chair leg. I yank it, stumbling forward and sending a chorus of squeaks and shuffles through the quiet room. Oh. Dozens of eyes turn to stare. My face burns as I mumble, sorry. Oh no. I'm a mess of flustered energy, fumbling with my phone to pull up the campus map. I'm not looking anywhere. I'm not looking where I'm going at all. Around the corner, at a half jog, my eyes glued to the screen, and collide head-on with something solid yet surprisingly soft. Titties. A clatter of what sounds like a metal pencil case hitting the floor. A sketchbook goes flying, and its pages scatter across the linoleum. Oh, he's pretty! We both land in a heap. I'm sprawled half on top of him, my phone skittering away. I see. Yeah, did I update this? I hope I updated that. My stream title. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so late. I wasn't looking. Just my luck. Of course, that's what happened to me. Fuck, sorry, you came out of nowhere. Whoops. I'll take the first one. My bad. Oopsies. I push myself up, my words dying in my throat. Oh my gosh, his nails are painted. That's cute. Anyway, my words dying in my throat as I finally see the person I've torpedoed. There we go. He's a boy with a cloud of messy, fluffy blonde hair and the widest, most startled eyes I've ever seen, magnified slightly by a pair of crooked, round glasses. This looks like a shoujo anime scene.
No, it's my fault. I was just standing here. I mean, not just standing.
Standing?
I
Just
was
at the
walking,
corner.
But I should have. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. He's talking a mile a minute, his own words tumbling over each other. He pushes his glasses back up his nose, and a look of pure horror dawns on his features as he registers the sea of paper around us.
Oh no, the sketches.
Oh, he scrambles to his knees, his movements endearingly clumsy as he begins frantically gathering the loose pages. He's oddly protective of them, shielding them from view and trying to smooth out their corners with trembling fingers. Oh, he's so cute. He's going to do the most heinous shit. I know it. Here, let me help you. Let me help. I reach for a page near my knee, a beautifully drawn study of a tree, but he practically launches himself across the floor to get it first.
No, please, it's fine.
Are you?
I've got it.
Are you embarrassed?
Really, they're just a mess. A total mess.
Aw. His panic is so genuine and intense it's almost funny. I hold up my hands in surrender. Okay, I give up. I give him a small, apologetic smile, and for a second he freezes, just staring at me. The pink in his cheeks deepens to a proper blush. He quickly looks down, muttering something. He's in love! Sorry.
Cute.
Excuse did you... What do I choose? What would Lumi in this situation would literally, like, if I were actually in this situation, I would just stare and probably scream, like I just did. What if I were to speak words? What would I say? My mind just went blank. Okay. Just ran into Hot Man. Very clumsy. Just call me cute. But this time I can speak. I have the confidence to speak. Huh?
Just talking to myself.
There we go. Aww. My own heart does a little flip. I gather my own things. My mind's still racing about being late. In my rush, I scoop a few stray papers near my feet, assuming they're my own printouts, and shove them haphazardly into my open bag without a second glance. I'm really sorry again. I hope your drawings are okay.
It's really no trouble, truly. Are you sure you're all right?
He's now holding his massive sketchbook to his chest, like a shield, yeah. His eyes full of genuine concern, even though I'm the one who plowed him over. I'm fine, just late, bye. I give him a final rushed wave and take off running down the hall. The image of his blushing, flustered face stuck in my mind. I burst through the doors of the correct lecture hall, breathless and feeling like I've just run a marathon. Professor Eleanor is already at the podium, her sharp eyes pinning me to the spot as I slink into the nearest empty seat, my heart hammering a frantic rhythm against my ribs. As I try to slow my breath and blend into the floor, I risk a glance around the room. Aw, there, 3 rows ahead, is the boy from the hallway. The fluffy blonde hair is unmistakable. As if he can feel my gaze, his head snaps up. His wide, green eyes scan the room behind his round glasses before they land directly on me. He's here. Of course he's here. This is the art building. I literally just bulldozed an art student on my way to an art class. I sink a little lower in my chair, wishing I could disappear. Professor Eleanor's voice cuts through my mortification.
For today's practical, you will pair up.
Professor Eleanor is hot! Sorry. Thanks. My stomach drops. Riley, so that's his name. Across the room, Riley's head pops up from behind his canvas. He looks less surprised and more like a man who has just been handed his own death sentence. He offers Professor Eleanor a weak, nervous smile before gathering his things. He settles into the seat next to me, a little breathless. He carefully avoids my eyes, focusing instead on rearranging his pencils with intense concentration. He's nervous.
It's a surprisingly small campus.
His voice is soft, but the nervous tremor is gone. Seems like it. I'm really sorry about what happened before. I was seriously lost. His eyes flicker up to mine for a moment before darting away, a shy, grateful smile touching his lips.
It's quite all right. It was certainly a memorable way to start the day.
He peeks at me again, a faint blush returning to his cheeks.
I'm Riley.
I gathered. I'm Lumi. Lumi, he repeats, the name sounding thoughtful on his tongue. He nods, a small, genuine smile playing on his lips. How did you get here faster than me?
You took the long way here.
Bruh.
I thought that you'd
There's a
know
fucking
that
shortcut.
the campuses are connected since it's already your second week here.
I have like the object permanence of a cat. The fuck? Oh. Professor Eleanor's voice cuts through our introduction.
Your project as a pair is to capture your partner's essence. Not just their face, but a sense of who they are. You will each create a piece, and you have 1 week. Use this time to talk, to observe.
Okay. The professor explains the assignment in more detail as the class takes notes. Yeah. We are to capture not just our partner's face, but who they are as a person, to try and capture what lies beneath the surface. Riley's eyes widen slightly at the assignment, a flicker of excitement crossing his face.
So, how should we approach this? Would you prefer to draw first, or shall I? I'm flexible.
We could take turns. Maybe we could meet up in a few days after we've, actually introduced ourselves properly. The relief that washes over his face is palpable.
That's a perfect idea. Much more logical.
He takes a visible breath, straightening his glasses.
Proper introductions then. I'm Riley, first year. Fine arts major with a sculpture focus, though I draw constantly.
Lumi, first year, also fine arts.
I had a feeling. Your style has an artistic feel to it. And I've seen you around, actually. You often read under the big oak tree near the Humanities Building, the west side, where the afternoon light's particularly good.
Damn! He says it all smoothly, but a telltale pink creeps up his neck, betraying his calm delivery.
I notice light and compositions. It's a habit.
Right. You're very observant.
It has its uses. For our project, we could meet at the campus cafe in a few days. The light is decent and the coffee is passable. Unless you prefer another location. I'm open to suggestions.
The cafe sounds perfect. The bright beaming smile he gives is worth all the earlier chaos. It's pure and unguarded.
Excellent! It's a plan then.
He pulls out his phone, his movements now sure and steady.
May I have your number? To coordinate.
Yeah, I nod and give it to him. He types it in carefully, his thumb hovering over the save button.
And... sent.
A moment later, my phone buzzes softly. A new text from an unknown number pops up. Riley. Wait, do I need my mouse? This is Riley. Oh, he texts so cute. I can't help but smile as I save the contact. I'll see you later then. So soon? Okay, bye. The walk home is quiet. My head finally feels clear. But, but my phone lights up one too many times. Annoying tall guy is what I've named Milo? That's crazy. Are you alright? Seriously, I'm so worried, motherfucker. You collapsed on me just this morning? Wow, your childhood friends will grow up just to ignore you. Ugh, I saw you in your diapers. You can't do this to me. Hey. Damn. What if I ignored him? My phone starts exploding with the sound of the ringtone. I'm getting a migraine from the noise. I should just text him back. I'm dead already, too late. I'm fine, chill out. I don't know, can we talk about the diaper part? Dead already, I'm fine. I'm dead already, too late. Hi, dead already. This is Milo. A phone call came my way, obviously from none other than Milo himself. I reluctantly pick it up. Hello? There's a sharp intake. Oh no. There's a sharp intake of breath on the other end, followed by a voice I know too well.
How do you feel?
Alive, fake a cough. You worry too much. Don't lie. Do you think this does anything? Do you think? What if it does something? Okay, it does nothing. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. Fake a cough. You worry too much. I'm fine. How do you feel? I like playing around with him. I'm not gonna lie.
If you were a better actor, I might believe you. But you're not, so I don't.
Boo.
Nice try. For the record, my sources say you made it to class.
Still wondering what sources you have.
And apparently caused a scene in the hallway that involved tackling some poor, unsuspecting art student.
I didn't tackle anyone.
You really can't go 5 minutes without causing chaos, can you?
Motherfucker, I ran into him, please. I can practically hear the grin in his voice. Little shit. Milo
I'm
Green.
Milo Green when you're mad at me, and low when you like me.
I guess. There's a pause. I hear a faint hum of the espresso machine on his end. Someone calling an order in the background. Then his voice drops a little softer.
You really okay though?
No, I told you, yeah, just tired.
That's still hurting?
A bit. It's fine though. I'm walking home.
Alone?
Yeah.
Nope, absolutely not. Stay where you are, I'll come walk you.
I love him! Milo, no, you're at work.
Over in 5 minutes. I can make it there in 10.
By running through traffic?
That's what it takes.
The silence that follows is tense enough to make my chest tighten. I can hear the faint scrape of his hand over the phone, like he's running it through his hair.
Look, humor me, alright? Just let me walk you home. You passed out earlier.
I'll be fine. It's a 5-minute walk.
That's 5 minutes too many for you to trip over another artist.
Goddamn. You're never letting that go, are you?
Not a chance.
Bruh. He sighs again, a long, weary exhale that sounds like he's conceding, but I know that tone. It's the one he uses right before finding a loophole.
Okay, fine. I'll stay on the phone until you're home.
There it is. You're kidding.
Step 1 of remote escort duty. Now start walking, because I can tell you've been in one place this whole time.
Little shit. Are you stalking me or just psychic now?
I just know how you are. You're probably hovering near the park fountain, pretending to move, but really arguing with me.
No, I'm not.
You're wasting your breath lying when you should be walking. Go on.
I roll my eyes, but I start moving anyway. My phone pressed to my ear. The evening air feels cool against my skin as the street lamps flicker on one by one. Milo keeps up a steady stream of commentary, half teasing, half concerned.
You should really get that headache checked.
He sounds closer.
Drink water.
I think they forgot to put the filter. Doing it.
Lie if you want, but I'll know.
Bitch. By the time I reach my apartment door, my head's pounding a little less. Okay, I'm home. Mission complete.
See? Wasn't that so hard?
I unlock the door, flick on the light. I don't see a pair of shoes. My roommate's probably not here yet. I have a roommate? I'm inside.
Good. Lock the door, okay?
I'm gonna leave it unlocked and open. Scared. Milo.
Just do it.
I roll my eyes again, but turn the light.
There. Now I can stop worrying for like 5 minutes.
You worry too much.
Yeah. I know. Night, you. Text me if your head gets worse.
Good night, Milo. He doesn't hang up right away. I can hear his quiet breathing for a few seconds longer before the line clicks. Oh. I run as fast as possible to my room to be greeted by the wonderful thing that would never leave my side or betray me. My bed. Real? Ah! Is that... Is that Usagi Chikawa? Is that Usagi from Chikawa? Finally home. The quiet stretches for a moment before I decide what to do next. Scroll through the study, take a nap, oh. I'm completely wasted. This day has left me exhausted. Hell, I feel as if any kind of remaining energy I held in my body just dissipated as soon as I entered the room. I limp as I make my way to my bed, promptly face planting into a pillow. I black out, letting myself sleep for at least an hour or two. I get startled by the sound of the front door clicking shut. The room is dark. What is that? What is that little guy? I gotta see the fish. Is that a fucking what's the game? Fear and Hunger reference to the fucking I don't know the name of it, but it looks like a Fear and Hunger thing. Let's see. The room is dark. The only light a pale blue from the streetlights filtering through the window. I fumble for my phone. 7:03 p.m. A heavy tread, familiar and deliberate, moves through the living area. It's Anthony, my roommate. We moved into these dorms 2 weeks ago when the semester started, and Anthony was just already here. He's a man of few words, mostly communicating in grunts and mm-hms, but he's a surprisingly good listener when I ramble about my day. Milo, after one brief assessing meeting, had just shrugged and said he seems solid, quiet, which from Milo was a glowing endorsement. He usually comes back at odd hours, and I know it's almost nothing about him, including what major he even takes or what he does when I'm at school. Sorry. I felt a demon come out of me. Anyway, I shuffle out of my room, rubbing the sleep from my eyes. Anthony. That's you too. Yeah, that's me. Meow, 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 meow. I shuffled out of my room, rubbing the sleep from my eyes. Anthony is standing by the kitchen counter, his long hair tied back. His long hair. I got. It's only appropriate. His long hair is tied back, and the intricate sleeves of tattoos on his arm. Tattoos on his arms are on full display. He looks tired. You okay? You're back late. Glances over, his expression. I want him. Rough day? He gives a short, non-committal grunt, but looks at me clearly, as though waiting for me to tell him about my day. Well, my day was a mess. Passed out at the cafe. Milo freaked out. Then I literally crashed into some art student. It's been a day. He listens, a faint hint of a smile touching his lips as I described tackling Riley. It was more of a reaction than most people got.
Sounds loud.
Oh! You have no idea. Anyway, I'm gonna try to be productive, do some laundry. He nods, turning to grab a water from the fridge.
Need help?
Nah. I into the small laundry basket in the corner of the living room, mindlessly gathering my own rumpled clothes from the day. On autopilot, I scoop up Anthony's small pile of, from beside it, a couple of dark t-shirts and his jeans. Oh, wait. Interactive? Yo! His underwear! Wait. Oh, there we go. What is that? The jeans are dark, but the stains on them are darker. Thick. Oh, blood. Sorry. Anyway, thick, rusty brown smears that are flaking at the edges. One of the t-shirts has a large damp patch of it, a deep, unmistakable crimson that stands out against the black cotton. Blood. A lot of it. My sleep-addled brain short-circuits for a second. I stare at the clothes in my hands, then back towards the kitchen. Anthony is leaning against the counter, sipping his water, looking perfectly calm. Ooh. Oh. Anthony. He looks over. I hold up the bloody jeans. You on your period, queen? Sorry. What happened here? This is blood. Are you okay? Did you get into a fight? This isn't your blood. Did you get into a fight? His face flickers with emotion, but it happens so quickly that I'm not able to identify what it is. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Occupational hazard.
Right.
Don't worry about it. It's just work.
Right. Work? What kind of... You're a terrible liar. What kind of job coats you in blood? Work? What kind of work? You're a terrible liar. What kind of work? My mind races through possibilities. Are you, a vet tech? Or, like, in a butcher shop? You never said. He sets his water down and walks over, his movements calm. He takes the jeans from my hand, examining the stain with a detached, clinical air.
Butcher shop. Messy day.
Bet! He says it evenly, but there's a finality in his tone that feels like a closed door. He takes the rest of the clothes from me.
I'll handle mine. Don't want to ruin your stuff.
I'll let you ruin my stuff and me any day. He turns and starts pre-treating the stains in the sink with a quiet focus. Is back to me. The conversation is clearly over. Still, that was a lot of blood. Right. Okay. Just be careful. All right. He glances back over his shoulder, and for a split second, I see something unreadable in his eyes before it's gone. Oh.
Always am.
Butcher shops use aprons and gear. Why is personal clothes soaked? Wait, I should ask him more questions. So, what's your major?
Suddenly, odd timing.
I mean, yeah, but I'm curious. You never said.
You never asked. I study with Eleanor, a professor, Eleanor.
Oh, I do too. I never see you though.
Oh?
He looks uncomfortable, avoiding my gaze. I see.
She one-on-ones me, teaching me literature since we don't have a course here on that.
One-on-one? Are they I thought we had one.
Greek literature. The tragedies.
Bad. I let out a short laugh, shaking my head. Fine, I'm done. He gives a satisfied nod. Turning back to scrubbing at the stains in the sink. I kind of want to know what he does for fun. I'm gonna be so for real. I want to know what he does for fun. What if I went back? I don't think I could go that back, though.
Greek.
I can. I'm cheating.
I like riding on my motorbike. Why?
Motorbike. I don't know, just wanted to ask. You also like those TV dramas. He rolls his eyes, and I stare, not expecting that.
Why'd you ask when you know?
Fine, I'm done. Okay, I'll go back to, what I originally chose.
She one-on-one. Greek.
Okay. I'm sweating. He gives a satisfied nod, turning back to scrubbing at the stains. The water runs pink. I quickly separate my own clothes, the bright whites and pastels. A stark contrast to his dark, bloodied fabric. Oh, show them into the machine. Oh. The rest of the evening passes quietly. Anthony retreats to his room, and I do too. It's way too late, 11:18 p.m. I should sleep, but there are no classes tomorrow. I mean, like, I could just stay up the whole night. Stay up. I make bad choices. Must have fallen asleep at some point, but I still feel dead inside. My phone lies discarded on the bed next to me. On the right side, I replied to all my texts, scrolled on TikTok for hours, and read fanfiction for a few more. Yay! Me? What else is there to do? There's no class today, yet I don't feel like getting out of bed quite yet. Just then, my phone lights up in an intense and bright red. What the hell? My heart starts to pound. I pick up the device like it's a bomb, which it very well could be with the way it's glowing. As if waiting for me, the screen's glow begins to fade when I pick it up. No longer blinding, I read the words that appear. Welcome, are you ready to play a game? Oh. It's bold with a black background and blood red letters that force me to blink in order to adjust my vision. A game? What is this? Some kind of virus? I don't remember clicking on any suspicious links. Restart the phone, tap the screen. Restart the phone. Right, I'll just reset it. That should fix the problem. I hold the power button. I hold the power button down until the screen goes black. After a few moments, I turn it back on. Okay, now I'm starting to freak out. The first wave of text fades, only to be replaced with more. You have been chosen. Alright, okay. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. All you have to do is agree to my terms of service. What do you say? What if I said no? No. 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 Fine. Good. What's good about this? At this rate, I start to consider the fact that I might need a new phone. I've never seen a virus so impossible to get rid of. All I can do is click through the prompts and hope that they'll stop, or at least let me exit whatever program's causing it. See you again soon. My phone shuts off. Alright. When I power it on again, everything is normal. I check all of my apps, my pictures, my settings, all normal. I exhale slowly, feeling a mix of relief, and curiosity. What the hell even was that? What the hell even was that? I shake my head, trying not to loosen the creeping feeling of unease. VTuber feed! Hello! hello. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're well. How are you doing? Listen, the creeping feeling of unease building in my chest. Whatever, it's gone now. Hello, Ty. How are you doing? How is stream? I have to watch your VOD, by the way. Wait, do you have VODs? Because I know some people don't like save VODs. Do you have VODs? Do you have VODs saved on your Twitch so I can watch it later? Whatever, it's gone now. Guess that's as good a sign as any to get out of bed. What to do next? Clean my bag. Check my phone. Clean my bag. I'm doing good, just chilling, reading manga right now. How are you? Ooh, what you reading? And I'm good. I'm currently there's one character in here that so far all the characters are like, you know, they're cute. Two of them are they're cute. But there's a roommate and ooh. Okay, sorry. And yes, I have VODs. Oh, W, let's go. Okay, I will watch your VOD later. Okay. I'm doing very well. That is to say, I'm doing very well. I love my roommate. Not my IRL, well, platonically for my IRL roommate, because my IRL roommate is my nephew. But this, my fictional roommate in this game, not you growling. It was so. I think if I remember correctly, he showed up on screen and I fucking screamed. I just full on screamed. Oh, he's exactly my type. I love him. Hi Icarus. Hi. How are you? I'm playing Knee Deep. This is the demo. Thank you so much for yesterday. Of course. I'm reading a manga called Learning to Love My Cat Like Classmate. Ooh. I really hope he shows up again. So I could show you because, ooh. I'll also check out that manga because honestly, that sounds really cute. A hellhole. Oh, wait, go back. Oh gosh, the hellhole. That is my bag. It's so incredibly stacked with heavy books, messy with random papers and scissors thrown everywhere, neat and organized, bland. It's messy with random papers and scissors thrown out everywhere. That's like the closest that I can get to like my actual bag, because my bag in real life is just random shit just thrown in my bag. It's shit that I need, but it's random shit. As I dig through my bag, I notice a stack of papers that doesn't feel like mine. What the? I hold it up for me to meet my eye. Oh yeah, we were running we were like so the whole we ran into one of the love interests and we accidentally picked up his papers. So that's what this is probably about. So we'll finally see what what is on the drawings and stuff like that, because he wouldn't let us see him, but we accidentally picked him up. So I'm running on no sleep. Ty, please go to sleep, go to bed, rest. I'm a fiend for romance manga, so when I saw it, immediate click. Yes, I love romance. I love like sweet romance and shit like that. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. How about you? I'm glad you're doing fine. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing wonderful. I saw a hot man. I saw two pretty men, and one hot man. He probably also counts as pretty, but like, I pick one up. It's a beautifully detailed study of a tree. Another is a sketch of a hand. My memory flashes back to yesterday, crashing into Riley in the hall. The beautiful fluttering snowstorm of his sketchbook pages. Me scooping up my things in a frantic, embarrassed rush. Oh no, I took his drawings, and I think I ripped one. Uh-oh. Actually streamed for 2 hours, surprisingly. Sheesh. That's usually about how long I stream, because any longer, like, I get so tired. I get tired. Yeah, I get tired. Sleepy tired. Let's put the rip pages back together. That's me. Oh yeah, I had to make like a masculine version of myself. I tried to make it as close as possible, but I could only do so much. But this is a demo, so I wonder if they'll add more character customization. But then this also has me like, what if I made like a masculine version of Lumi and just like showed up one day and was like, hey guys, look at this. Oh, he love you, nah, for real. I stare at the repair drawing in my hands. It's me? Oh my god. I thought yesterday was our first meeting. He must be taking portraits of people around campus, though I don't see anyone else but me. Twirls hair. How? Creepy, flattering, embarrassing. Flattering. Ah, that brutal honesty account, which I'm pretty sure just belongs to Milo at this point, because it just seems like his brutal honesty, and he's like a barista and shit like that. And let's see. I open the app and navigate to the brutal honesty profile, scrolling through the most recent posts. My favorite piece of art is looking a little smudged today. Someone should really teach those other brushes to keep their distance. Oh, is it just like a random... Saw my person talking to another artist today. The composition was all wrong. Wait, is it just... So, I'm guessing now it's just like, you know how, like, some, like, campuses or whatever, like, students, like, create, like, a profile or whatever, and it's just like people submitting their like anonymous submissions of like complaints or like honest like whatever. If it was a woman, for me, bites finger, dead ass, you love me, huh? dude, there's so obviously this one's like male focused, but the professor, she's hot. Oh my! If she was also like a love interest, I would riz her up. Oh my god! She's so pretty. Saw my person talking. Let me see. Bet. If she doesn't show up, and throughout the rest of this playthrough, I'll like replay it and like choose like other choices so you guys can see. Saw my person talking to another artist today. The composition was all wrong. The frame was all wrong. Sometimes you just have to crop the distractions yourself. Ooh. Someone took a nasty spill. If I find out who left that obstacle in their path, we're going to have a very serious conversation about workplace safety. Oh? I stop scrolling, a cold feeling settling in my stomach. I keep going, further back. Fed the neighbor's yapping dog a special treat. The silence is so much more melodic. Did they kill the bunny? There's a particular kind of high you get from watching someone beautiful break. A pity most people are too fragile to appreciate the art in the collapse. They're my favorite red flag. The city's pigeon population is getting out of hand. Starting a new hobby, pest control with a pellet gun. It's all about the precision. They are not my favorite red flag. They are not my favorite red flag. My favorite red flag is this person from 5 days ago. That's it. That's it. That's it. Sometimes, yeah, that's me right now. Sometimes I put out food laced with antifreeze just to see which Alley-cat is the smartest. Spoiler, none of them are. Wait, if this is all Milo, fuck you. The account has so many followers, and for what? Not for real, for what? Nah, I'm staying away from Milo, the fuck? I'm 99% sure this is Milo. People are replying to the post, acting similarly, what the fuck was it? Similarly to brutal honesty. Maybe even looking up to him. Ugh, an odd feeling settles on my stomach. Yo, I need Anthony to, like, kill Milo. I need Anthony to kill Milo. Just then, the front, Anthony's back! Sorry. The front door clicks open. Have you familiar footsteps? Anthony's back. Yeah! Sorry. I shuffle out of my room. The disturbing post is still fresh in my mind. He's standing by the kitchen counter. His gaze immediately. This is the guy I like. His gaze immediately landing on the full, untouched plate of food he left for me this morning. Oh, I'm sorry, King. I got up late. That's your man. Yeah. This isn't Milo though. This is Anthony. Milo's the insane guy that's like posting on virtual Twitter.
You didn't eat.
I'm sorry. It's not a question. I can hear the edge of disapproval. I'm sorry. Yeah, got distracted. Haven't eaten yet. He glances at the clock on the microwave. 11:47 p.m. His eyes narrow slightly. That's literally like me. Like, I stay in bed for so long that sometimes I'm like eating at like 1 p.m. for
It's
breakfast.
almost 1. Your body needs fuel, not just whatever that is on your phone.
Oh, he cares so much. Twirls hair. He doesn't wait for an answer. He walks to the fridge, pulls out ingredients, and starts moving around her. Oh my god, he cooks too. Small kitchen. With a quiet practice efficiency. A silence stretches, filled only by the sizzle of butter in a pan and the rhythmic chop of a knife. 10 minutes later, he slides a plate in front of me. That's at the small table. A perfectly cooked omelet. Now I want eggs. Maybe I'll do eggs and rice after stream. Actually, ooh. Or sausage. I'm not gonna lie though. Ooh. Okay. I stop thinking about it. Slice of toast. Then he puts down an identical plate for himself and sits across from me.
Eat.
Oh, say less! You don't have to ask twice. Thanks. Anthony shrugs. He reminds me of Law. I'm gonna be so for. How is the rice and sausage, by the way? Divine. I need more. I know I made extra. Like, I ended up making too much, so I do have leftovers. W. But I'm hungry now. I ate breakfast like at 1. I ate breakfast at like 1 p.m. So the fact that I'm already hungry, sheesh. And then he shrugs and tucks into his own meal without another word. I take a bite. It's delicious, fluffy, and perfectly seasoned. Perfect. Male wife. Sorry. This is really good. Where'd you learn to cook like this? Why are you doing this? You're a great cook. Where'd you learn to cook like this? He doesn't look up from his plate.
Necessity.
Fuck. He barely misses a beat. He motions to my plate, and the food's still left on it.
It's gonna get cold. Eat.
We eat in silence for another minute.
You're staring.
Because you're hot. Sorry, just thinking.
Don't hurt yourself.
Listen, I know I'm stupid, but Jesus. A beat of silence, then I see the faintest, almost imperceptible twitch at the corner of his mouth. Oh my god. YN behavior with poor guy. I grew up reading the YN, not in the fucking fanfics and stuff like that. Ooh. That shit was my shit, no matter how much slop it was. Unless it was like so terribly like, you know, like back in the day. I don't know if people like still do this. They probably still do. But anytime I see like a full like it's just like one whole paragraph. Like just a huge wall of text. So I usually just click off if I see fanfiction written that way. But they like who I can tell you play. What does that? Why is it censored? Twitch. Wait, if you space it out, will it not be censored? I don't know why Twitch is censoring it. Yeah, actually it might be my settings, maybe. See ad. When it first came out, yes, but now I can't. It like when character AI first came out, I did admittedly I was on that shit. But then it got repetitive and I got bored and I needed more creativity in my fanfic. I still play it. Ooh. I get bored like so easily because of my ADHD. So once I exhaust like all my creative stuff, it's hard for me to like get back into something. I edited the messages. Oh, you know what? That's smart. That's smart. Was that a joke from him? Wait, what did he say again? Oh. He called me stupid, basically. I like when he calls me pathetic. Just as I'm about to take another bite, my phone vibrates on the table. An unknown number. I hesitate, then swipe to answer. Hello? A young man's voice, bright and slightly frantic, bursts from the speaker.
Hi. Yeah. Finally. Look, I've been waiting for over a week. Where is it? The tracking number is useless.
Who the fuck are you? I think you have the wrong number.
No, this is the contact for Sparkle Maid services, right?
Mm-mm.
I ordered the deluxe package at black lace trim, very specific instructions.
No! Sparkle Maid. No! This is just my personal number. You've got the wrong person. I don't own a maid outfit. I definitely don't sell them. There's a pause on the other end.
Wait. Seriously? My bad. The website was sketchy anyway. Sorry to bother you.
I'm so sorry, King. I'm so sorry, King. In the background, Anthony, having finished his food, stands up and takes his plate to the sink.
Want some tea?
Oh my god! Sorry, he's smiling. Sorry, I just had to like screenshot that. Oh. Anyway, yeah. His low rumbling voice is unmistakable even from a few feet away. There's a sharp intake of breath from the other end of the line.
No way. Was that Tony?
I was ready for him to growl or something possessive. Honestly, I don't blame you. Tony Baloney? Tony Choppa? If he growled, wet, my room, lake, ocean. My blood runs cold. Tony. Nobody calls Anthony that. Who is this?
Is this who I think it is? From Pebblestone? The one who face planted in the cafe and then tackled Riley?
Who the fuck are you? My jaw drops. How does he know all that? How do you...
Small campus. And Tony's voice is pretty memorable. Look, this is too perfect. I'm Cal. We've got like 3 mutual friends.
Oh.
Tell Tony his favorite comp sci major says hi.
Oh. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. I look over at Anthony, who is now leaning against the counter, arms crossed, watching me with a deeply unamused expression. He clearly heard his name. He says he's Cal, your favorite comp sci major? Anthony's expression darkens. He lets out a short, weary sigh that speaks volumes.
Hang up.
Oh, say less.
I heard that. Rude. Don't hang up, you. This is a way better connection than a maid outfit. We should totally hang out.
Stranger danger. Stranger danger. I'm caught between confusion and laughter. This is the weirdest wrong number call I've ever had.
Stick with me. It won't be the last.
Stranger danger. Stranger
See you around.
danger.
Oh, and, tell Tony I expect my damn maid outfit.
Get on it, Tony. The line goes dead. I'm like, Tony in a maid outfit. Sorry. The line goes dead. I'm left staring at my phone, and then at Anthony, who looks like he's just bitten into a lemon. So, Tony, huh? I didn't know you were into these kind of things. How scandalous. His face sours even more, just like he bit into a second lemon. Anthony definitely ignores my insinuation, instead motioning in my direction.
Hand me your plate.
I'm left to tidy up all the plates while Anthony diligently washes them. Not a single complaint crosses over. Not a single complaint crossing over, even though he cooked the dishes as well. Just as I'm putting the last plate in the drying rack, my phone buzzes in my pocket, then buzzes again, and again. Got his ass, yeah! Ain't no way, is this fucking Cal? Cal, leave me alone. By the way, it's Cal, saved your number, just so you know. And tell Tony the black lace is non-negotiable. So, you and Tony, roommates, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I sit on this day. Anyway, you seem fun. We should definitely hang out. Nuh-uh. I know all the good spots on campus and all the gossip. Just saying. I can't help but laugh, shaking my head. Your friend Cal is persistent. Blocked? Yeah, blocked. Anthony doesn't even turn from the sink, but his shoulders tense slightly.
He's not my friend.
I retreat to my room for the rest of the afternoon, letting the weird energy of the day settle. I scroll through my phone, half-heartedly attempt to read for class, and eventually just end up watching videos. Real. A few hours later, Anthony wordlessly leaves a container of leftover pasta and a fork outside my door. Aww, he cares! Yeah! No note, just a quiet tap to let me know it's there. I eat at my desk. The food is simple, but good. The text from Cal sit open on my screen. A bizarre, cheerful punctuation mark in a day that had started with such dark thoughts. Cheerful is a way to put it. Lumi, listen. Listen, I don't care if he's a red flag. I want him. As I turn off the light, my phone lights up one last time. Ding, ding, ding. Really? In the middle of the night? I groan and sink deeper into the pillow. My back protests with a dull ache, certainly ripe for skipping stretches all week. Mom would have a field day if she saw me like this. The noise goes off again. What app even sounds like that? Is this the fucking weird virus that I have on my phone? I haven't downloaded anything weird. Recently, anyway. Wait, it's just an email? I squint at the bright red glow from the screen. Oh no, not again. No, I'm just going to ignore it. It's just an email this time anyways. Ooh. I toss my phone onto the bedside table and roll over. Ding, 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 ding. Come on. I sit up, hair sticking in all directions, glaring at the screen like it personally insulted me. My inbox flashes with unread mail until one line catches my eye. The game has begun. Huh? Huh? I blink, then read again. The words don't disappear. The email reads, subject, congratulations. Game? Yeah, I don't know. Game. You've been chosen to participate? You've been chosen to participate. You've been chosen to participate in a fun new game. You have many secret admirers, lucky you. And because you so graciously accepted the terms of service, now you will be bestowed with power, aka a highly sophisticated affection tracker that was installed onto your smartphone the moment you open this email. You're welcome. Power, heart echo, function, the ability to sense who loves you so deeply they commit murder for your sake. Yes! Anyway, also includes a short profile of your target. You are the one I've been waiting for. If you have any questions, you may not call me. I'm mysterious like that. If anybody needs me, no you don't. Yeah, surely, totally legit. I roll my eyes and scroll down. It looks ridiculous, yet the one line echoes in my head. And because you so graciously, why can't I say like graciously or participate without like thinking about it? Because you so graciously accepted the terms of service, now you will be bestowed with power, aka a highly sophisticated affection tracker that was installed onto your smartphone the moment you open this email. Wait, what? No. Tell me it didn't just... Oh. I flipped to the home screen. Why do you have nothing on your home screen, me? What the fuck? I flipped to the home screen and there it is, a deep red icon glowing like it owns the place. Heart echo. I shouldn't open it. I really shouldn't open it. Curiosity wins. The app opens. Welcome. Thanks for your participation. Below is a list of those who would commit murder for your... unknown. For your sake, ranked from most obsessed to relatively sane. Anthony is relatively sane. Milo is the most obsessed, and he's killing animals. Who's the... Imagine if the unknown is Cal. Imagine. Or, I mean, what if it was the professor? Ooh. But, Anthony, legal disclaimer, Heart Echo is not responsible for any crimes of passion committed in your honor. By using this app, you assume full responsibility for all outcomes. P.S. For the sake of your own safety, Heart Echo advises that the existence of this application remains a secret, or else who knows what might happen. Good luck. Alright. So, keep Anthony away from Milo. And also Riley. Understood. Milo. It's so Milo. He's probably behind this prank. Has to be. Or maybe Riley? Or Mom? No, that's insane. I rub my temple. My brain's spinning. You've got to be kidding me. Who even is unknown? Why is Anthony on the list and the last of all people? And Milo, does that mean he actually... Nope, not thinking about this. I'm sure it's just an elaborate prank, right? Somebody clearly has too much time on their... Somebody clearly has so much time on their hands. I flop back to the bed, face buried in plushies, heartbeat loud in my ears. Suzu! Hi, welcome in. How are you? I am playing Knee Deep, and it is a dating simulator about yandere men. Yandere men. Whatever I did in a past life, it must have been something serious. Sleep finally wins, pulling me under before I can spiral into conspiracy territory. Pancakes. I mumble slowly, sitting up in my bed. What time is it? I reach for my phone, blinking slowly as my eyes readjust to the sunlight seeping through the blinds.
Hey,
Lumi.
you. Wake
Whoa.
up. You're late for class. I think pancakes.
He yells out from the kitchen. I stop myself awake and run over, witnessing Anthony while he sits down to eat. I sit across from him to have breakfast as well, just like we've done for quite a while. I take in the view of the pancakes that stand right in front of me, the maple syrup making the pancakes shine as if they were from a commercial. My hand leaps to dig into the food. Fuck, I'm starting to drool. I need to act fast. Green flag? Maybe? He's the most sane. So on the list, he's the most sane. and he cooks for us. He obviously like cares about us enough to make sure like we're eating, and he feeds us and stuff like that, and none of it has been like laced with like sedatives or something. So the greenest of flags. So he's like orange. He's the greenest flag, so I think he's like orange. My fork stabs the soft golden brown pile, taking a huge chunk out of it. I chew slowly, making sure to savor every last piece of it. I look back up at Anthony, who patiently nibbles on his food. So good. Last night's memory suddenly fled to my brain. I have to confirm that whatever happened last night was indeed true. I'm determined to do anything necessary to prove it. Aren't I supposed to like... Oh, I was about to say, aren't I supposed to like keep the app secret? But throwing out hypothetical situations, that works. Hey Anthony, let's say I hypothetically get hurt. What would you do? Anthony pauses mid-bite, his fork hovering in the air. Kill everybody. Anyway, hovering in the air as his dark eyes shoot up to me, to meet my unnerving gaze. His expression is almost unreadable for a couple of seconds. To my own surprise, he just smiles. He just smiles. The corner of his mouth twitches up at my words. Is he enjoying this?
It depends. What are you talking about? Let me think. Physical, emotional. Someone saying your outfit's fugly?
Bitch, I'm sorry. Michelle just tense up at his response. Thank you for that, bet. I awkwardly chuckled, trying to play off what I said as a joke. Silly questions.
I don't like violence, but if it happened, I'd make sure they regret it. I'm sure it'll never happen, though. Right?
Did he like my... I see the room slowly close in on me, breathing becoming more of a struggle as the seconds pass. I feel the air running out of my lungs as if I were choking. I managed to cough out an anxious... No, I'm just nervous. Anxious chuckle, my fingers gripping the tablecloth. It's good to know I've got somebody on my side. Good thing no one is after me. Haha, you're serious, aren't you? It's good to know I've got someone on my side. Yeah.
Don't worry about it, yo. Is anyone giving you problems?
No. Oh, no. Nothing like that, Anthony. Later that morning, I meet up with Riley in the art studio. The sunlight filters through the tall windows, bathing the room in soft light. He's already there, sketching on a large canvas. His golden hair catches the light, giving him an almost ethereal glow. I pause for a moment, considering him and the sketch I saw. I think about how it was probably nothing concerning, and how if I'm wrong, then acting coldly towards him will only make things worse. I mean, he's like, what, second on the list? Acting coldly to him might just make him kill us, so...
Hey, you made it.
I did. He doesn't look up, a small smile playing on his lips. I set my bag down, suddenly nervous. Yeah, sorry I'm late. No. Riley looks up then, his sharp green eyes locking onto mine.
You're not late. I just like being early.
He's adorable. He gestures to the seat behind him, and I hesitate before sitting.
So, I'm guessing you haven't had time to think much about our project yet.
I was too busy thinking about my roommate. I have, sort of, just not a lot. I've been busy, okay? Just not a lot. He smiles, soft and inviting.
That's why there's two of us, right?
Yeah. We work in silence for a while, but I can't stop sneaking glances at him. He looks so focused, so confident in what he's doing. I, on the other hand, feel completely out of my depth. After a while, Riley breaks the silence.
You okay?
Are you nervous?
Seem distracted.
I nod absent-mindedly. Absent-mindedly. There you go. We spend the rest of the afternoon researching symbolism in flowers, and Riley's enthusiasm is contagious. He has this way of looking at art that makes even the simplest details feel profound. You know, you remind me of this flower. He blinks.
What?
I shrug, a soft smile on my lips. Strong, vibrant, vibrant, and hard to ignore. His cheeks heat up and he quickly looks away.
You really think so?
Baby, I do. My voice is quiet, but certain. When the session finally ends, Riley reaches into his bag and pulls out a small notebook.
Here,
Oh.
take this. It's got some notes and sketches I made for our project. Maybe it'll help if you get stuck?
I am about to turn to leave when a voice cuts through the hallway.
Wow, look who
Is that
it
fucking Cat?
The man, the myth, the maestro.
Who is that? I gotta be loyal to Anthony, but who is that? Who is he? Who is he? A guy with a sharp, knowing smirk leans against the wall opposite the door.
What are you doing?
What? I can't visit my favorite artist? Anthony hates me too much to hang out, and Milo's been hovering around our friend here like a particularly anxious hawk.
You know, maybe I'm okay. He like unsolicitedly texted me and called me and like maid outfit. You say
Figure it
bottom.
out. Ambush
Sorry.
the one friend I have left.
Definitely a bass player, 100%. He could put the bass of the yeah. His eyes, full of playful curiosity, lens squarely on me.
And you must be them. Riley's new project partner.
There's two of them. He says he says the last words with a teasing lilt that makes Riley blush.
Don't look so
Can Cal be
startled.
like the third person on the list?
Your
Can
reputation
Cal?
precedes you. I'm Cal. We sort of met over the phone.
The wrong number call, the maid outfit, it all clicks into place. Right, the deluxe package.
You remember? Anyway, I won't keep you. Just wanted to finally put a face to the name. See you around.
No, gotta say it. Wow. With a final wink, he pushes off the wall and saunters down the hall, leaving a slightly flustered silence in his wake.
Sorry about him. He's, a lot.
Then I can take all of him. It's okay. He seems interesting. Yeah, interesting. That's the nicest way I can put it. The day passes in a blur, my classes offering little distraction from the chaos spinning in my head. By the time classes end, I'm exhausted and still restless. It's Milo. Hi, Milo. My phone buzzes with a call from Milo. Hurriedly, I pick it up.
Again? You seem off lately.
I'm fine. Get the fuck away from me. Sure, usual spots. Beep! Hi, Beep. Hi, Beep. Hi, Beep. Yeah. How are you? My ear. I'm sorry. I'm currently I'm overexcited. I just saw another hot man. Beep. I'm good. I got my CRT monitor thing. Ooh, what are you doing? Anyway, I got my CRT monitor thing, but I realize 2 streams every second. But I really I don't actually like own a screw. Beep. How long have you been in Canada? What do you mean you don't have a screwdriver? Stop, Lumi? No, I'm not gonna stop. I love it. There's 2 of them, Beep. There's 2 of them. There's 2 whole men that I'm switching between 2 streams every second. Nice. That was me. I want to say like last night or like 2 nights ago. I can't remember, but there was like 4. I was like in like 4 or 5 streams. And I was just going back and forth. I'm neutering you. Please don't. Please. I need to reproduce under the soft glow of the street lights. Milo is already waiting on the bench when I arrive. He has a cup of coffee in one hand and his usual lopsided grin on his face. You need to what?
Ooh, like
Nothing.
you haven't slept.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. His tone is teasing, but his eyes are full of concern. Thanks. Just what I needed to hear. He chuckles. The humor quickly fades. He's gonna fucking
Seriously.
kidnap me. He's gonna
What's going
fucking
on?
kidnap me.
You've been distant.
Don't worry about that. Where's my roommate when I need him? I glance at him, my heart sinking. Milo. Hi, Bella. Milo has always been able to read me too well, and now with the app's results fresh in my mind, I feel like I'm walking a tightrope. This your man? No. This is the insane guy that kills animals. No. How am I supposed to act normal when he's literally ranked at the top of a list of people willing to kill for me? He's the most insane. He's like top of list. I want the two at the bottom of the list, assuming the unknown one is Cal. I want them both. I have two hands. Maybe they can learn to share. I don't think they will be able to, but maybe they can learn to share. I have two hands. Please. 2 hands, 2 holes. I've been stressed about school. You know how it is. My hair is going to turn gray from worrying so much. As long as I am. People are yelling at me. I didn't say anything. I've been reading this whole time. The silence that follows is almost coming to... You're so right, I do have 3. Sorry. I was reading something in the hear that of all things. Sorry about that beep. The silence that follows is almost comfortable, save for the nagging thoughts in my head. Finally, I blurt out, Milo, do you think it's weird to, I don't know, do extreme things for someone you care about? His brows furrow.
What kind of extreme things?
ERP.
About?
Extreme Raid Progression in Final Fantasy XIV Online that now has a free trial starting in 7.5 that goes up to the critically acclaimed Shadowbringers expansion. That's right. No longer does it stop at Stormblood at level 70. You can go up to level 80 and get access to Gunbreaker, Dancer, and Viera. I'm so sorry. I hesitate. Like, fighting for them, protecting them, that sort of thing. Milo's expression softens and he leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees.
I think if you care about someone enough, you do whatever it takes to keep them safe. That's not weird. That's just love.
It sounds normal, but I know he's gonna be like, oh, a bee stung you? Let me like execute every single bee that exists in this universe. He is the CEO in the YN trope. You do anything and to YN and he is after you. A dog barks and YN jumps, that dog is dead. All dogs are dead. Like, that's what he's given. The word hangs in the... Can I help you? The word hangs in the air between us, heavy and unspoken for so long that it almost feels foreign. My chest tightens and I look away, staring at the darkened trees. Right. Love. Milo straightens, his gaze still fixed on me. Please, stop looking at me.
Is there something you're not telling me?
Chat, we need to kill him. We need to kill him before he kills us. I sigh and shake my head. It's nothing, just a lot on my mind.
Okay.
His voice is quiet, but his eyes tell me he doesn't believe me. When I arrive home, can I see Anthony again? Please? When I arrive home, I immediately look through my notes. My notes not on subjects I have to study, but after the my notes not on the subjects I have to study, but about the 4 people listed on the Heart Echo app. I know I shouldn't play into it. Clearly it's an elaborate scam or some wild attempt to steal my data, but seeing everyone's names on there and how detailed the information is, I can't help myself. Murder, though. Is it really possible for them to do such a terrible thing? Yeah, I can see it from Milo. And Anthony, considering, like, his clothes were, like, covered in blood. He says he works at a butcher shop, but I don't think that's what that was. Cal, maybe. Riley, he's freaky. Size of 2, you're gonna need that. Yeah. Yeah. Only one way to find out. I cross off the unnamed person and try to focus on the others. Milo, my protective childhood friend. Riley, my shy project partner. Anthony, my closed-off roommate. The name that intrigues me the most is Anthony! Sorry. My hands are shaking enough that it takes a couple of tries for my finger to properly tap the button on the screen. Anthony. I chose Anthony. Heart Echo mentioned he was relatively sane, and who you picked? Anthony, the roommate, the one who makes us like breakfast and food and stuff like that. Yeah, never mind. I giggled, and Bella bit me. She's biting me. I know. You don't like it when I talk so much. Maybe don't sit on my lap, and then you won't get annoyed. Yeah, I know. You're complaining, aren't you? Yeah, you mad? You mad about that? Okay. I only have one hand free, so give me a second. Thank you. Alright, Anthony. I chose Anthony. Heart Echo mentioned he was relatively sane. Whoops. Stop. Bite my arm, not my hand. Thank you. And the least likely to murder in my name. Oh. Ouch. It's alright. You don't have to sub. As long as you're here watching, that's all I care about. Anthony, I chose Anthony. Least likely to murder in my name. I don't know him super well yet, but... Oh, hold on. Bella wants out. Okay, I'm back. She'll be back in like, 2 minutes? She probably just needs to pee or eat. Knowing her. I don't know him super well yet, but he's been the perfect roommate so far. Respectful, dependable, and willing to meet me halfway with all the chores around the place. He's so sweet! Well, if you ignore how often he hogs the washing machine. He's definitely cleaning off a lot of blood. He's kind of intimidating though, so sometimes I'm not sure what to say to him, or even if he wants to talk at all. Or maybe the scales are so skewed that even having the lowest threat level still means he's just that, a threat. Well, I think last night just took the top spot on my worst sleeps ever leaderboard. Somehow, I managed to cobble a few hours of sleep together, but as I sit up and stretch, I feel my body forgot to do any real resting. The thoughts about Heart Echo, the deranged things I read on it, kept bouncing around in the corners of my mind like those retro DVD screensavers. All the frantic pacing around my room must tucker me out because my body hits the bed before I can even process what's happening. 2 firm knocks rap against my door. I jolt in the air, muscles seizing. I barely managed to hold in an undignified yelp. Sorry. You aren't gonna snooze that alarm off a 5th time, are you? I might. Anthony, at the sound of his voice, the I've never seen that word before. Give me a second. Kavakad? Kvasad? Kvakad? I don't know. Of emotions I felt last night flood back into me. Is he dangerous? The app says so. Am I even safe in my own dorm anymore? Yeah. Dreamland's closed for the day. Come on, got something for you out here. He sounds just as he always does. I shake my head, hoping it'll clear my thoughts. Bella's meowing out the door again. I'll be back. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Meow, did you? Alright. Alright. I shake my head, hoping it'll clear my thoughts. You did not have to jump on me like that. You gonna get cozy on the back of the chair? Yeah. Treat it like a scratching post? Alright. I might be putting too much stock into the random malware that installed itself on my phone. Oh, careful. It's curiosity that grants me the strength to emerge from my blanket cocoon. Outside, I spot Anthony lounging on the couch nursing a drink. Girl. Okay, so for context, I have, my phone has like a bracelet thing attached to it, right? And I had it on my desk. My phone is on my desk, and the bracelet part, or whatever you want to call it, is hanging off my desk. Bella just swung at it and then knocked my phone on the floor. She is a menace. She runs the house. I want to fight her sometimes, but I love her. Wait, no, don't go under there. That's all my wires. Please, please. Love me when Anthony does anything. Yeah, yeah. Nursing a drink, yeah. Something hot, judging by the little tendrils of steam wafting up from the top of the mug. There you are. Here, sit, drink. Say less. I pad my way over to the couch, footsteps muffled by the fuzzy socks, and take a seat next to my roommate. It's hot. Here, I'll hold the front. You can grab the handle. He's hot! Anthony gingerly hands me a hot mug of coffee. The mug is small, a fact I register as my hand brushes against Anthony's to secure it. I almost drop the tiny thing when I feel how hot his fingertips are. Near scalding as he holds the mug steady for me. Oh my god, he's holding... Thanks. I'm gonna need this if I aspire to be anything more than zombie shambling around campus today. Anthony lets out an affirmative grunt as I bring the caffeinated goodness to my lips. I make a positive noise of my own. This is a pretty good cup of coffee. This character is petite and delicate. And I'll eat him. I'll eat him. Like it? It's perfect. How do you... Sorry, I'm thinking about him. How'd you get the right amount of... how'd you get guess? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. How'd you guess the right amount of milk and sugar to add? Anthony shifts on the couch. You mentioned your coffee order during one of your post-class rambles. I improvised with that in mind. Aww. Huh, I didn't think Anthony really paid much attention when I went on about my day. He was like last on the list, and the fact that he's on the list at all, like, says something. Also, just in general, he's like giving us food and stuff like that. It feels like he's like definitely a listener. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bella? Where did you go? Oh, she's under the blankets. Okay, we're good. When I went on about my day, I don't even remember when I told him that little tidbit. Mission accomplished then. This is delicious. Maybe I can save a few dollars and skip the cafe every now and then since I have a barista living in my dorm. I can grab some nicer... If you want flavored syrups, better grounds. Alright, okay, I'll behave. Man. Better grounds, that sort of thing. I think I'd like that. And you might too. I mean, black coffee, a little sweetness won't kill you, you know. Tastes alright. It works. Never needed to try anything else. I make a face. I didn't like it at first either. Too bitter, but I kept trying. everyone goes crazy for the stuff. I wanted to know why. I found out eventually, once you overcome the bitterness, there's all... I am so lucky that did not scare me. Yeah! I also forgot to turn those off because I know for a fact that I won't get like jump scared. Like if I'm not like scared. It's like if I'm playing a horror game and you played one of those, I'd scream, I'd be gone. So hold on. Because I don't want people to waste their hard-earned little points. Where the fuck is my Twitch? Is it here? Okay. Where's my dashboard? Okay, give me a second. I cannot see chat. Turned off the scary ones? Yeah, I turned off the scary ones. Or at least I think I did. Hold on. Yeah. Where? Okay, there we go. I found out eventually, once you overcome, yeah, nuts, chocolate, spice, they're faint, but they're, coffee's complex. Instead of appreciating it, people dilute those flavors. They brute force the bitterness away with sweetness. Oh, I think this is the most. I can't wait to do redeems. I think this. By the way, when the sound plays, can you also hear the sound of the redeem? Like, if I were to do this one... Wait, why is it over there? Hold on. Let me fix my tits real quick. Wildest thing I have to say. Yeah, why are you over there? Why? Why is the throwing system over there? There we go. Okay. So yeah, when that happens, can you hear the sound effects that come from it? Yeah, 16 seconds. I only heard the throws and the scary one. Ah, I see. Where is... Let's do this. It's about to capture 3. What's it? Is it advanced? Filters? No. I think it's advanced settings. Okay. Alright. Did you hear the drink it? Or the audio after the throw, I should say. No? I wonder... Where's my other... No, that's the only one. 29 seconds! What if I turned off this counter? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it needs a counter. Hold on. Boop, bum 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 bum. Unlimited hydrate. If not, then I'll look into it later. Still no? I'll look into it later. Alright, hold on. Suzu is in an ad. Oh! Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 is having, they're having, like, does tits work for PNGs? I think so. I'm not sure. Where's the settings? Connections. I'm not sure. I would like to assume it does. But I would Google it, actually. I have Google right here. While we're waiting for ads to finish. What was I doing again? Oh. Does... Can't I spell? Work for PNGs. Yeah, so you can. Wait, hold on. PNG tuber. Yeah, it is designed to work with VTube Studio, meaning you could set up PNGs to be thrown at your PNG tuber model. Hold on. VTube Studio PNG tuber. Let's go to Reddit. Let's see. Did you ever figure this out? Nobody sent anything. Items to be added. Any other systems that throw items onto your PNG tuber besides tits? If you ever want to do a lot of effort, there's this for free, but I don't know if it's worth it personally. Let's see. PNG tubers. I need to sleep, but I don't want to miss the stream. That's okay. If you need to sleep, go sleep. You are fine to sleep. I will always have the VOD up, and there will always be a VOD eventually posted to YouTube. Is this one? Boom. I kind of found something. I will send it to you on Discord. Oh. Hello. There we go. Okay, bye. Sleep well. I sent a code to you, by the way. Bet. I'll look at it after stream, but we'll also send this. I found this. Okay, let me put those back. By the way, Suzu, are you free from ads? Are you free? Put this back here. This back here. All right. Back to business, maybe. Has it been 3 minutes? R U E N S. Can I? Is there a way? Is there like? I know I probably have to save the image. Let's save it somewhere. Pookie, and we'll put it in. No. Problem streamer. Yeah, why not? And then we'll go into at source image. Browse. We'll go here. Stream me. There we go. I got a little Pookie with me. Little Smolly. Right there. Here we go. Alright. Pull this up. Alright. I'm gonna assume, Suzu, you are in another stream. Alright. I think this is the most Anthony has ever said to me. I want to keep the moment going, but a horrible realization hits me. The fact that you got all that from instant coffee is seriously impressive. I still think it's worth introducing you to all the delicious flavors in the chocolate factory, Charlie, but maybe later. Looking at my phone reminds me of how close I'm cutting it before my next class. You might have been right about all that snoozing. I'm gonna have to book it to make it to the class on time. It pains me, but I get up from the couch, scanning for my book bag. Wait, you didn't eat any? No time. Coffee will sustain me. Trust. Oh, I could almost hear Anthony's eye roll as I race to grab my bag and rush out the door. He's so sweet and caring and by the skin of my teeth, I make it to my art history lecture on time. If I didn't have caffeine pumping through my system, I probably would have passed out from exhaustion with how fast I sprinted onto campus. Professor Lane lets out an exasperated sigh as I enter the lecture hall. I do my best not to make direct eye contact with anyone as I shimmy toward the only empty seat in the lecture hall. As I settle in, I hear a familiar laugh. Oh, it's you. Someone's a little tardy to the party. Fuck you. Miss your alarm? Or did our favorite brooding Doberman reveal himself to actually be a yappy little chihuahua? I can't imagine Anthony as a chihuahua, no, but we did sit and enjoy some instant coffee together for a bit after I snoozed my alarm one too many times. He's jealous. Milo raises an eyebrow, a dumbfounded expression forming on his face. He gave you some of that bitter, burnt sludge, and you drank it willingly? Is everything alright in that dorm? Should I alert the authorities or something? I should have guessed that homebrew coffee wouldn't be Milo's cup of tea. I stifle a laugh at the thought. He's such a coffee snob. Not all of us have round-the-clock access to a $10,000 miracle machine, Milo. Besides, I certainly couldn't taste any sludge underneath the cream and sugar, Anthony added. It wasn't a cafe-quality latte, true, but he made the most out of what we had lying around the dorm. The gesture was sweet enough. Yo. Yeah. Milo doesn't look convinced, but he drops the subject in favor of Professor Lane's lecture. I follow suit, jotting down notes on a fresh page up in my loose leaf. The use of shadow or negative space can amplify the intensity of light in a painting's composition. The technique is called chiaroscuro. Chiaroscuro. Anyway, and is most strongly associated with the Baroque period. After I finish my classes for the day, I head over to the park near the edge of the campus. Most people prefer to study at the cafe or the library. I'm a fan of those spots too, but sometimes they feel a little claustrophobic. The frenetic energy oozing from everyone can be overwhelming. There's a chill in the air today, which means that the park will mostly be empty. On days like this, I can imagine the park as a secret oasis only a small handful of students know the way to. I pull out my sketchbook, eager to try out some chiaroscuro style shading myself. I quickly scan the area. A quick scan of the area reveals my subject for the day: a majestically melancholic willow tree. As I make to put pencil to paper, I feel something brush against my leg. Kitty! I jump from the bench. My sketchbook flies from my hands and thumps onto the grass. The sound triggers some leaves rustling under the bench. A pigeon or a rabbit? I lean down to investigate and find a cat. Look for a collar, examine the kitty. The cat's back is arched, tail low, and swishing from side to side. The hairs on its back are raised like it's been electrified. Reminds me of a porcupine. That probably means I should approach with caution, if at all. Show your palm to the cat. Find something to bribe the cat. As I extend my palm towards it, it bristles. I wait a spell before trying again. It looks less alarmed this time around, but makes no move to inspect my hand. Okay, maybe we can share the bench then. Me up top and you under there. Does that work for you, little guy? The cat responds with the same steady gaze it's given me this entire time. It doesn't seem keen to move from its leaf bed. I slowly grab my sketchbook off the ground and sit back down, giving the cat as much space as I can. Back to more important business, drawing a moody willow tree with some Baroque flair. It takes a minute to get in the zone, but before I know it, my pencil begins gliding along the surface of my sketchbook, like the breeze against the willow leaves. At some point, the cat joins me on the bench. I welcome the company. I stay in the creative flow for who knows how long until the breeze turns a little less gentle. The papers in my sketchbook whips erratically as the wind buffets the tree. As if a curtain is being drawn, the willow's leaves part to reveal a figure lounging on a hefty branch near the tree's trunk. Is this motherfucker Riley sitting in the tree watching us? Is that Anthony? Twirls hair. I hold my breath, willing the wind to pick up again. Sure enough, it's him, lying on the branch, one arm folded above his head, and the other clutching something to his chest. I see gangly wires belonging to a pair of earbuds, and a sports ball resting at the foot of the tree. He must be listening to some music on his phone. I can't help but wonder what genre he likes. Maybe something grungy, rock, metal, alternative? Or perhaps he's the type to listen to stuff no one would expect, like bubblegum pop. That would be hilarious and adorable. I startled out of my reverie when a soft voice breaks through the windsong. Oh my god! Sonny! Sonny? That scared me. Jesus Christ! What am I? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Honestly, it happening at the same time that Riley showed up is a jump scare. Didn't mean to scare you. I figured you heard me coming with all the leaves I crunched to get to the bench. Mind if I sit? Little evil. Sure, it's as much your property as mine, and there's plenty of room for two. I scoot over a touch and move my backpack to the ground to give Riley some space. The cat, a she I discovered. Don't know when I discovered that. Alright. Repositions herself on my lap, onto my lap. Riley smiles graciously before joining me on the bench. It's funny, sometimes I see you out here as I walk to class. I'm happy to have finally caught you when we're both free. I don't know Riley well yet, but something about the way he tilts his head toward me and how he fiddles with his fingers creates an odd sense of calm within me. Weird, because Riley looks almost ready to bolt away like a spooked gazelle. It's nice, is all. I like to come out here for inspiration as well. The park is different every time you visit. The subtle yet energetic ebb and flow of nature, a whole society constantly shifting all around us, almost maddening how nothing here is ever completely how you last left it. We're all in never-ending fluctuation. As artists, our job is to put the pin in the butterfly, to stop time, to halt change, to capture. He's gonna fucking taxidermy me. What the fuck? Anyway, Riley stops talking, a realization dawning on him. He hides his face in his hands. Oh gosh, I'm doing that pretentious artist rambling thing again. I really have to rein it in. Sorry. I don't mind. I never gave much thought as to why I'm always drawn here, but your take on it makes a lot of sense. Thank you for being kind about it. It's still a jarring thought to do unsolicited. I'll work on it for next time. We sit in comfortable silence for a few moments, enjoying nature's never-ending fluctuations. Riley glances over at my notebook. Figure study, I take it. Might be a bit of a stretch, calling a tree a figure. No, silly. I'm talking about the human person you drew, not the tree they're sitting on. Oh, would you look at that? I drew someone in the tree. Have you ever zoned out so hard you drew something and didn't realize it? It happens to me all the time. Part of the fun of looking back through my drawings and discovering pieces I don't remember working on. We share an understanding giggle. we share an understanding giggle at that. Riley opens his mouth to say something else when a high-velocity object hits him square on the jaw. Youch! Who the fuck is throwing shit? Ouch. Riley, are you okay? Where'd that soccer ball come from? My attention is equally split between trying to help Riley pull himself back together and checking to see if more flying balls are heading our way. With love, Anthony's flying balls. Should we get you to a nurse? Your face is pretty red. Riley's interrupted a second time. Hi. Sorry, you. Riley. Right, my bad. Got a bad angle on the ball. Swerve somewhere. Right. Anthony glances at Riley's rapidly swelling face. Somewhere it wasn't supposed to go. We need to get some ice on you. Like, now, before your face swells up. Yeah, Lemmy, I think you might be right. Mind leading the way? I think I'm starting to lose vision in my one eye. Oh my god. You'll be fine. Swelling should go down in a day or two if you're consistent with the ice. Let up, though, and it might come back to bite you. Are you secretly majoring in medicine, Anthony? No, just get hit in the face more than most. Jesus. Riley's mouth starts working like he's got a retort ready. You should... Hey, make a new friend? Anthony gestures toward my feline companion. I think we've built a nice rapport, yeah? Yeah, cool. Cats are cool. Chill. Mellow fellows. Cute. Stinging. Why won't it stop stinging? I mentally facepalm. Riley needs help. Wow, you guys know what time it is? Infirmary time. Bye, Anthony. Maybe put the ball away for today. I give the cat a few last scritches before helping Riley to the infirmary. After getting Riley some medical attention and suffering through my evening class, I finally arrive back at my home base for the semester. As I open the door, I am greeted by the familiar musk of greasy food and droning static of a talking head coming from the TV. Oh, hey, welcome back. There's some takeout in the fridge. I didn't finish if you're hungry. Anthony calls out from the kitchen. He's hunched over the table, back facing me, fiddling with something. Ordinarily, I'd say your leftovers are your problem, but I'm still a little hungry, even after napping some food on campus. I make my way over to the kitchen, fetching the to-go box from the fridge and popping it in the microwave. 1 minute and 30 seconds should do the trick. It's either 1 minute 30 seconds or like 2 minutes. That always does the trick. Now I don't want leftovers. I have leftovers. I'm hungry. Why that sound? Why did I say it like that? What the fuck? Anyway, as the machine's warm light turns on and starts humming, I turn to face Anthony, who has relocated to the living room. Back once again, turned to me. Did someone accidentally hit you in the face with a soccer ball too? As if I'd never let myself get so engrossed in a conversation that I completely missed the projectile flying right for me. Right, a light bulb hums to life in my mind. I grab one of the takeout menus off the fridge and fashion it into a crude paper airplane. With the silence grace of an assassin, I launch my weapon at Anthony. As a direct hit, right in the jugular, Jesus. Anthony winces as his hand shoots up to cover his neck and cranes his head to glance at me. Nice shot, sharpshooter. Nice shot, sharpshooter. Didn't think you had it in you. And point taken. In this position, I can see that he's got a dirty cloth in his hand. There's a shape of something underneath it. Gonna share what's got you so focused over there? I wasn't planning on it, no. Share. The microwave beeps loud. Share! I sigh to myself, spinning around to grab the remnants of Anthony's dinner and join him on the sofa. He shuffles, eyes darting in the direction of his room before landing back on me. Might have been smarter to have done this in my room. I was trying not to freak you out. What the fuck? Don't freak out, okay? It's just a prop. Huh? That's totally, for sure, not an ominous thing to say, but I'll do my best. I still myself as Anthony removes cloth to reveal a gun. A prop, quote unquote. Now, if he shoved that in my... That's a gun. Yup. Like I said, it's not real or anything. Replicas. Replicas sometimes look realer than the real thing nowadays. I got it from the film department for a project. A personal thing. Directed study. Professor Eleanor is helping me out. Perfectly harmless to you. I can make sure you don't see it again, though. To fake or not, I know this kind of stuff can make people not feel safe. You are safe here, for the record. That's not something you should worry about. Aww. Aww. I don't have any reason to think otherwise, but thanks. So, you borrowed a prop gun. I'm curious, why do you have it here? Thought it'd be rude to return it so dirty. See? He holds up the piece of cloth. Black stains discolor the otherwise white sheet. Soot collects inside. Can damage the gun if you leave it sitting there for too long. That thing actually shoots? Shoots. Enough to look realistic. I'm no gun expert, but I take Anthony at his word. Honestly, the gun is making me a bit nervous. I rack my brain for a topic change. Anthony covers the gun with cloth again and wordlessly heads to his room. I relax into the couch. TV broadcast, Taunton 82nd Street. The victim, who has yet to be identified, Anthony re-enters our common space. Can't eat? Did he kill someone? Did he? No. Oh, leftovers. I should eat some. Hopefully it hasn't gone cold. I think I bring a forkful to my mouth. 3 wounds in the chest area. 3 wounds in the chest area police believe came from gunfire. The investigation remains ongoing. The food is ice on my tongue. I barely managed to resist the urge to spit out the cold cardboard rice into my mouth. Contestant number 1 behind one of these 3 curtains is a new car. Can you guess which? Want me to heat that back up? Oh, sure. Probably should have left it in there longer to start with if it got cold that quick. Oh, I don't know why I struggled to read that. Holy. Anthony drops off the reheated leftovers and leaves me alone with the TV. A game show lights up on the screen. Anthony must have changed the channel. That was kind of him. Hearing about all the misfortune I was lucky to avoid on any given day makes me go nutty after a while. I try my best to focus on the charismatic show host, anything to take my mind off guns and murder. Eventually, I crawl into bed, but once again, sleep rests just out of my grasp. Anthony's fake gun, the news broadcast, even Riley coming over to join me in the park. I can't stop feeling the sensation of danger lurking around every corner. It's probably fucking Milo. Let's be so for real, it's probably Milo. My nerves are wound up so tight I might just explode. I start to feel lightheaded, and my room seems especially cramped all of a sudden. I head to the kitchen to grab some water. It's dark as I make my way through the hall. Before I reach the kitchen, I notice something odd. Why do I hear metal clinking against metal? Almost like someone's trying to break the lock to the front door. Is that fucking Milo? I carefully tread toward the noise. Why? My hand fumbles against the wall for the common room light. Got it. In an instant, the room is illuminated, and the sight that greets me is the last thing I expect to see. Is it Milo? No, it's Anthony. Just handcuffed. My Pookie! Anthony sits in a chair in the middle of the space, hands handcuffed behind him. Wait, that can't be right. You're kind of sneaky when you want to be. Not that I didn't hear you coming. Your footsteps are light and a little hesitant. I think you almost want to double check each step you take. I don't think I know how to respond to anything happening right now. Anthony cracks a smile at that. Sorry, I wanted to say something, but I couldn't figure out what. Or if I should say anything at all, though speaking up in the dark might make things worse. Why are you handcuffed? Hold on, did I read that right? Hands handcuffed behind him. Why are you handcuffed? Why is he just so casual about this? Thought speaking up in the dark might make things worse. I think you're on to something there. I probably would have screamed so loud, one of our neighbors would feel compelled to call the police. To help me or to just file a noise complaint, I can't say. The girls in 212B terrifies me. The girls? The girl. Whoops. Though I gotta ask, what exactly is going on here? Handcuffing yourself in the dark is a little odd, you have to admit. No argument from me. Couldn't sleep. Insomnia had a lot on my mind. So you handcuffed yourself in the dark and... Oh. He's practicing. I love a skilled man. The handcuffs help me think. The lock-picking part. Can I handcuff him to a bed and, Specifically, the handcuffs force me to confront the issue, work out a solution. It's sort of meditative. Anthony pauses for a beat. I decide that my room is a little strange. Want to give it a try? Fuck! You know what? Why not? I'm a little delirious and willing to try anything at this point. But wait, you're still trapped in there. Not for long. I've solved both issues. Anthony is true to his word. Within seconds, he Within seconds, he frees himself from the cuffs. He gets up from the chair and gestures toward it. Your turn. As Anthony fastens the handcuffs to my wrist. Gravity of what I just agreed to hits me like a semi-truck. A wave of unadulterated panic washes over me. Why am I panicking? Don't panic. Don't panic. What the fuck? So the first thing you're going to want to do is not panic. Going all bug-eyed on me. Try not to do that. I feel lightheaded again. Actually, Anthony, I think I'm going to head back to bed and try listening to one of those 10-hour thunderstorm videos. Don't be a baby. You'll be fine. Here's your lockpick. Is this a paperclip? Oh, you're a real genius, Lemmy. You'll break out in no time. I'm not skilled at this. He pulls out he pulls out the other chair in the dorm and sits down right behind me. Feel for an opening at the top of the cuff. Stick the pick in there and shimmy it around. That's it? You're not gonna walk me through this? I could explain the mechanics to you, sure, but it wouldn't help. Trust your instincts. All you gotta do is listen to the lock mechanism. Listen to how the lock mechanism responds to what you're doing. Take what the lock gives you and adjust your technique accordingly. I can feel the chill of goosebumps behind my neck. I want him to fuck me. Every lock is slightly different, so there isn't one catch-all solution, I can tell you. It's different every time, so you have to learn to solve the puzzle by feeling it out. I've got no choice but to do, as Anthony says. The task proves more difficult than it needs to be because my hands won't stop shaking. Anthony places his hand on top of mine. Breathe. Try to relax. You're not in a rush. You've got the lockpick ready. Now try different angles until you feel a shift in the lock. For a short while, the two of us just sit in silence as I fiddle with the lock. What are you thinking about? You're working through whatever's keeping you up, right? Kind of. It's hard to take my attention off the lock. Makes sense. You're a beginner. Tell me about it while you work. I can't bring myself to bring the truth up, but if the man wants a rant he shall receive. Well, there's this guy in my evening class. We're grouped up together for a lab, and he just won't do any work. It's super frustrating because he knows that I care enough about my grade to cover for him so that he doesn't drag me down with him. Guy's a leech, and all his name brand clothes, he likes to show off our dupes. Something metal drops to the floor. Well, you did it. Congratulations, Lumi. You picked your first lock. I will eat him. Oh, I picked a lock. I picked a lock off of a pair of handcuffs with a paper clip. I can't contain my enthusiasm as I spring off the floor in excitement. Anthony's grin is as big as I've ever seen it. Shame we couldn't solve your leech issue. Who cares about him? I don't want to spend any more time thinking about it. I do want to think about how cool that just was. Anthony lavish more praise on me, and eventually we both retire to our rooms. I'm going to suck. For a while, I'm too wired to even think about sleep, but once the winter's high wears off, I finally drift off. It's amazing what a good night of sleep can do for a person. I definitely needed that after everything that's happened the past few days. I also need the mug of coffee Anthony left me on the kitchen counter. The eggs and bacon are a nice touch too. Additionally, the fact that the two sunny side up eggs are pieces of bacon formed. He's so cute. Adobe smiley face sealed this morning as one of the grades. My roommate also left me a little note reminding me that skipping breakfast is bad. I tossed that little tidbit into the trash bin before heading out of class. Bitch, eat! I would have ate that up. Mad at myself. Mad at my fictional self. Anyway, the day's slate of classes were nothing to write home about. Not too boring, but nothing spectacular either. Wow. With classes out of the way, I begin making my way across the quad to retreat to my green oasis in the park. En route, I spot the guy I dubbed the leech last night. We make eye contact and my stomach sinks as he bounds over to me. Yo, Art Sharp, we gotta talk. I fucking hate this dude. I don't even know who he is. I hope he gets killed. There are a million things I'd rather be doing, is what I want to say. What actually comes out is, shoot, I guess. Leech eyes rapidly scan our surroundings. If I didn't know him, I'd think he was nervous. Wait a second. Oh no. There's no way. He's not gonna... I'll split the stupid lab assignments with you, okay? Did he get threatened? I think my lucky star is that the worst case scenario didn't just play out, but... Wait, what did he just say? I think he got threatened. You, what? You deaf now? I said I'd help out and stuff. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, message received. Good. Now go tell your little motorcycle boyfriend to lay off. You got it. Motorcycle boyfriend. Leech rolls his eyes and smacks his tongue against the roof of his mouth. Do that again. No. Anyway, man, I freaking did what he told me to do. I don't gotta deal with your brain damage. Keys! KYS! KYS! Keys! Keys! Channeling my inner TikToker. I'll see you in class. We got a truce there now. I can only watch as the leash stomps away. Why is everyone being weird around me? Apparently, I said the last part out loud as I get a response. Meow from the cat I befriended yesterday. Yay! Hi, kitty. I give him a few. I thought it was she. Might have been mistype. Mistype. I give her a few good pets before setting down my backpack to fetch something special for the sweet girl. I made sure to prep a little bag of dried fruits last night. Just in case I ever ran into my park buddy again. She gobbles up the fruit, stuffing the last few pieces into her mouth before scampering off. Aww. As I finish up a homework assignment in the park, my phone buzzes. A text from Anthony. He's asking me to meet in the quad. Say less. Easy enough. The park isn't too far from the quad anyway. A few minutes later, there I am, waiting on the curb of the road leading into campus. I hear it before I say... Anyway. I hear it before I see it, and almost painfully loud rumbling gets closer and closer as the owner of the sound finally comes into view. A motorcycle pulls up next to me, midnight black and twinkling. The rider, face obscured by a helmet, opens a compartment on the bike and offers me a near-identical helmet. I'm going to... I motion to the rider to take off his helmet. This is definitely Anthony. I don't know anyone else who dresses like the man in front of me, but we need to have a chat first. The rider does as asked, gingerly removing the helmet, obscuring his face. Hey, you shut up. You shut up for a little ride around town. Nice bike, and maybe I am. One of the first things I bought and paid for on my own dime. A real mechanical masterwork. And maybe isn't a yes. Correct. So I take it you're the one the leech called my motorcycle boyfriend. Anthony's brows shoot straight up as his eyes widen. It takes him a beat to utter the word he's clearly confused by. Boyfriend? That's what he said. That one's got a colorful vocabulary, that's for sure. So you talked to him? Got him to magically change his mind about being, well, a leech? Yeah, pretty much. I ran into him, got mad, said my piece, and he understood me perfectly. You threatened to kill him, didn't you? Whoops. Don't know why I said it like that. Right. You know what? I won't ask. Thanks for having my back. Whatever you said to him really worked. I owe you a solution to your problem, didn't I? I owed you a solution to your problem, didn't I? Just following through. He pauses, looking over his shoulder in what I want to say is bashfulness, but it's hard to tell with Anthony. Great, sappy time over. Now, can you grab onto my back and throw this helmet on? Say less. Anyway, the two of us race around town on Anthony's motorcycle, holding his waist tightly. I crane my head to the side to watch the buildings pass in a blur. We seem to be gaining elevation. Elevation? I don't know why I said it like that. We seem to be gaining elevation. Anthony's pressure on the gas pedal steadily increases, forcing me to hold on tighter. Anthony's solid. I know what else is solid! I can feel the way his core smells. The hold him steady on the bike. It's a little dizzying, but I'm saved as the motorcycle finally comes to a halt. I hop off the bike, eager to put a bit of distance between us for a second. No. I gotta get closer. We've arrived at a cliff edge. You? Hold on. I got this. Watch this. I gotta get closer. Closer. So much closer. Yeah. Okay, back to the game. We've arrived at a cliff edge overlooking the college town below. You can see our campus clearly from here, too. Anthony sat down in some grass, leaning back against the bike. His feet dingle over the overlook. I join him, sitting cross-legged so I don't accidentally take a tumble down the large hill. That'd be really funny. See that building? Next to the old admin office. There's a window, 2 of them really. 3 floors up, 5 away from the leftmost one. He pauses. The light's on. She's home. Who the fuck is she? Oh, my sister Eleanor. She worries about. That's his sister. No wonder why she's so pretty. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to reassure her. I try to give her space, let her do her job, but I worry too. She tells me not to, but I can't help it. I come up here to worry. We eat dinner together sometimes. I stay with her when she cries in her room. Sometimes I wait for her to turn off the lights and tuck in for the night. Out here, I can be a sentry. Make sure she's safe. He's sweet, so sweet. He shakes his head, trying to slow off his reverie. Sorry I brought you here so you could enjoy the view. It's fine, Anthony. You're fine. I can keep you company while you worry. We sit like that until until the sun fully retreats from the horizon. I don't know what to make of the evening, but I feel closer to Anthony, and I think he feels more comfortable with me too. We get back to our dorm late, each of us heading to our own dens of respite. I flop onto my bed, pop in my headphones, and play some music. My jam sesh is interrupted by the sound of the front door clicking open. I jump out of bed. Anthony's mentioned doing a grocery run soon, so there's some stuff I want to add to our list. I almost trip over myself trying to hustle to the door to catch my roommate in time. Anthony, where are you headed? Grocery run? It's late. Grocery store's closed. I've got a meeting with my study group. Don't wait up or anything. You know how these sessions can drag on. I'll try to be more quiet when I come back. Sure, have fun. I hope your brain doesn't explode. A faint smile, just the smallest turn of his lips. Thanks. At that, Anthony leaves the dorm. I decide to chill in the living room when I realize I forgot to pick up a package in the mailroom on the first floor. I throw on some sweats for the journey. I'm gonna get fucking kidnapped. I don't know. I just feel like I am. I throw on some sweats for the journey, but there's one small issue. The door's stuck. It won't open. The locks aren't on, yet it feels like there's a lock holding the door shut. Oh, this is crazy. Am I stuck in here? Is Anthony gonna be able to get in or get me out? After pacing around the common area, did he lock us in? He cares. After pacing around the common area, I decide to kill time by watching some mindless late-night TV. Anthony's gotta be coming back soon, right? Thank you for playing the demo. If you haven't already, please consider supporting us on Kickstarter or wishlisting the game on Steam. You will be sent back to the main menu in 3, 2, 1. That's so cute. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I gotta like donate to the Kickstarter and also see what stuff they have. I gotta do Pookie. Oh, I love. I know there's probably most definitely stuff after choices full screen. Let's see. Oh, no. Now there's probably most definitely like stuff if I like were to choose either none or if I were to choose Milo or Riley instead. But we've been on this game for almost 3 hours and I still plan on playing A Date with Death. So we will look at the other options another time. But oh, I love that. I love the game. I love you, Pookie. Alright, new game. Let's go to... Let's just open it up. Let's just... Boom, boom, boom. I just realized I didn't save once during that. Oh, my bad. That's alright though. That is a-okay. What was I doing? Oh, closing the game. Closing the game. Close the game. There you go. Okay. Then opening Steam. Oh, waiting for the game to close. Play. Party. Play. Play. Wee. Bum 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 bam bam bum. English. Ooh. Remnants, a demo. Hold on. Just opening that up. I will download that later so my computer does not explode. And we're gonna go into settings, turn down the music. VA up. Typing sounds are English, that's funny. Oh, I need to update my stuff. Eh. And then update game. Oh no. Not 2, but number 1. There. Updated. There we go. There we go. There you go. I'll put him there. Return. Okay. Start. Now, I've played the base game for A Date with Death before, but I haven't played any of the DLCs, and I haven't played the demo for number 2. So we shall see how this goes. But I'm replaying again just to like refresh my memory because it's been a hot second. You've always been a perfectly ordinary person. Whoops. An ordinary person with an ordinary job and an ordinary apartment. That is putting aside some of the strange occurrences that happen around you. Who hasn't been involved in a train crash, a house fire, a hurricane, and a parachute-related skydiving issue, all in the span of a few months, after all? You've always been this way. You've found yourself in many unlucky situations, but come out unscathed every time. Friends and family have always called you lucky, but at this point you don't even bat an eyelash at these occurrences. A piano falls from a six-story building above you. You simply step to the side. You trip on your shoelace and fall down a flight of stairs, not even a scratch. It's on one of these unusually ordinary days when you arrive home and look into your mirror. What do you see? Me. This is my old design. The old one. Let's see. Dark. Yo, I'm so pink toned. I never noticed until now. Holy shit. We'll do this in, we'll base this off of my IRL skin tone. So, yeah, that one. I'm light skinned as fuck. I feel so pink. I feel so pink and red next to them. Let's see, will I still... Oh, okay, okay. I feel like Lumi of today would still wear, like, this. Oh, presets. I was like, what is this? Oh. This is also accurate. We'll see. Alright, updated Lumi. Cute. Cute. Oh yeah, my hair's white now. White, quote unquote. It's a very, 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 very light blue. I feel like I should go with this one. God, that one kind of reminds me of Mochi. Yeah, I'll just go with this one. I have space buns anyway. cute. Wait, is there an eye patch? Yes. Yes. Yeah. I think I like one big bow, maybe. Two small bows. What is this? Oh, the crown. So many pretty accessories. I'm kind of just like clicking to see them. Oh no, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I think I'm good. Or not. Never mind. Oh dear. Well, we'll put in my government name. No. That's right, guys. Favorite animal, bunny and cat. I like kitties, but I also really like bunnies. Out of this list, anyway. Hey, bunny. But yeah, that's right, guys. My real name is not Lumi. It's Lumen, and Lumi is simply a nickname. So you click here to input your character's bio. You can update it along the way. Well, I gotta go with a classic sleep. Except I can't spell sleep. Sleepy. Honk. Me. Honk. Shoe. No. Shoe. Me. There we go. Save photo. Oh. That just saved it to my computer. Ooh, wall color blue. Desk color blue. Let's let's do this one. It's the cutest. Bed color blue. Yeah, bunny. Polaroid set. Yes. Oh, whoops. I want to turn these off. Let's see how it looks. Oh, I see. Plans. Why do I keep doing that? Let's just make it seem empty. I want it to look cluttered. Good night. I kind of feel like good night. I'm yawning. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 3 hours. That makes sense. That's why I'm yawning. Put this back. Keep accidentally overwriting it. Mirror. What else needs set? I see. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum, ba-bum. Bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Dun-dun-dun. Bum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-dum-bum. You like this? Cupidiko. Me and my blue room. Hold on, I'm rubbing my eyes. Okay. And does anybody ever like yawn and then your eyes water and your nose starts running, so you have to like wipe your eyes? You have to like sniffle because your nose is running because you yawned, and for some apparent reason your nose runs when you yawn. I hate when that happens. Your pet. Your pet. I'll do Tasker. Actually, no. I'm gonna do you guys. What the fuck? I call you guys the Luma Mice, so... No, mouse. Yeah, yeah. Ugh. I'm making you female for all the girlies in chat. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. You're not that tired yet, though. You can't help but recall the day you bought this bed. It was your first piece of furniture you bought for yourself. Not only was it too big to fit up the narrow stairwell, you got it wedged halfway up. I thought you were gonna have to sleep there from now on. But eventually it came free, and then you stepped on a loose floorboard and nearly plummeted down a few flights of stairs. Whoops. It's certainly an experience you'll never forget, at least. It didn't come from your laptop. You take a look at what you expect to be an email. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment before hitting X in the corner of the program. I guess I'll just ignore it for now. Check on Luma Mouse. I'm gonna give you guys some greens. You give Luma Mouse a few pieces of leafy greens, and she chews on them hungrily. Your stomach rumbles, and for a moment you wish you were a bunny, simply running around on a bed and eating greens. A second ding echoes from through the room. Worried, you look back at your laptop screen. The app is once again opened and flashing on your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you'd somehow picked up some malware. Delete the app. Ignore it. I'm gonna delete the app. Leave. Let me check on you. Luma Mouse is currently zooming around your bed, playing with toys you bought recently. Luma Mouse slows down for no bunny. The dings are coming much more frequently now. Someone or something wants your attention. You're not worried now. You're angry. The dinging is starting to annoy you. For a moment, you contemplate throwing your laptop out of the window, but calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping a laptop from the 5th story of a building and knocking someone out. Delete the app. Let's see. Your laptop, bookshelf. What else is there? Renovate. Appear. Door. Okay. Door. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Your apartment is on the fifth floor of a downtown apartment building. There's nowhere you want to go at the moment, but you overhear some talking on the other side of the hall beyond. You don't know your neighbors very well yet. Perhaps now is a good time to learn more about them. Let's drop it just a little bit. You put your ear to the door, straining through the wood to hear the words being spoken beyond. You hear the sound of someone knocking, then a door opening. Sorry to disturb you, I just moved down the hall, and I had a package meant for you delivered to my apartment. A deep, rich voice floats to the door. Oh my gosh, I thought the package got lost. I really can't thank you enough, the other voice responds, light and somewhat airy. Well, it gave me the chance to introduce myself to you, so I'd call it good luck on my part. Here, all yours. Thanks again. The voice turns off. Oh, my apologies. My name is... The voice is muffled for a moment as the elevator dings, and you miss the next few words. Your humble servant. Oh. I have the honor to be your obedient servant. Eat that bird. Eat that ham. A second voice laughs. I feel like I owe you something for having to bring that heavy box all the way over here. I would hardly call one flight of stairs all the way over here, but I wouldn't turn down a coffee, the deeper voice replies. Oh, how about tomorrow? It's a date. I mean, not really, but see you tomorrow. See you. You're... You hear the door close and the sound of footsteps walking away from the door, and then silence. Before you hear the sound of pottery falling, then shattering onto the ground. The door opens again. The deep voice speaks first. I didn't see your plant door. Coffee's on me? You hear the second voice giggle, and then speak. It's alright, I've been meaning to get a new pot for ages. Let me at least help cleaning it up. It's really no trouble. I insist, I was the clumsy one. Alright, let me get the room. The voices become muffled, then silent. That seems to be all the information you'll get for the day. The dinging is constant. You don't know how much longer you can put up with the sound. Perhaps it's time to check on what's going on here. No. Pick a new book to read. The world is empty. Life was gone. The soul whisperer wandered now and forever. For an eternity, their footsteps echoed through empty streets and desolate ruins. Not even a soul remained to guide to their final resting place. And so the soul whisperer was alone. Such was their fate, the fate of one bound to both life and death without possessing either. They walked through a crumbling city, looking in on the remains of a civilization lost to time. Had it been 100 years or 1,000? Seconds merged into minutes, hours into days, months into years. And for once, they wondered when their wandering would come to an end. Their soul was bound to the very world, fated to walk it until the very land itself ceased to exist. Something caught their eye, a soul unlike any other, as black as night, with 1,000 silvery stars glittering and flowing like a river within its dark folds. The soul whisperer approached it, and in turn sang them a song, a voiceless song filled with wonder and awe. For a moment, the soul whisperer was lost in the rhythm of the universe, caught up in the symphony of the cosmos. But soon enough, the song came to an end, and the soul whisperer finally felt something they didn't know was possible. Fear. Fear of the loneliness that came with guiding the world's final soul to the resting place. It only took a moment for the soul to disappear, leaving behind a sea of glittering stars in the wanderer's wake. The world was empty. Life was gone. Damn. But the soul whisperer remained an eternal wanderer, forever seeking the lost souls of the world that were already long gone. Oh, you can change music here. Your comfortable bed. Whoops. No, 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 no. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Laptop time. That's it, you think. You're going to commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. You've halfway opened your window when you come to your senses and close the app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But 2 moments later, it reappears exactly where it was before and opens again. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even that is hard to concentrate on past the constant dinging. You attempt to delete it again, but it won't delete anymore. Try again. Nothing happens. Try again, but angrier. Nothing continues to happen. Great. Guess I've got a virus. Stare the app down. Nope, you think. Not today. You keep staring at it. The dinging begins to drive you insane. You attempt to shut the computer down, but even that isn't working. Click on the app. It seems to be a strange chat room.
Foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I have had enough of you fiddling around in your room and ignoring me. I have come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Answer me at once.
Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands.
Foolish. Incredibly foolish.
Please respond. Does it not work after all? Oh, this is quite embarrassing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing. My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I only want the pieces of his soul to resurrect him. Please click here. Fuck me. Hold on, I gotta click on this. What game is this for?
What? It doesn't tell me.
Alright. Keep your secrets. Secret Reaper, Model Gamer, do not interact. Call this number now. I'm a healer, but struggle gaming. Me too. Awaiting status. B E B. Do you want to meet hot lesbian vampires in your area? Yes. Cage of Roses. Ooh. I love these little game ads. Can I change my name? L. Alright, delete the app. That's probably like an instant ending, right? Quick save. Bruh. Now that is just plain rude. The utter disrespect. Mortals these days. Lived in a jar. Rent-free. Realtors hate them. The in-between. Is this another... Saving that for later. I am susceptible. Susceptible to these ads. Delete the app again. Wait. Do not delete it anymore. You will cause serious damage, and I will also be very sad. Delete the app. Please stop. Please stop deleting my app. Your order total is $641.30. We are fucking under attack. No, it's not a real game. To finalize your order, please hit 1. To cancel your order, please hit 2. Oh, what? I ordered no such thing. Two. Thank you for your purchase. Your order is now being finalized. No, I've not clicked that response, you stupid machine. To order again, please select yes. Why is there only one option? No, I do not want to order again. To order again, please select yes. No, thank you, I refuse. To order again, please select yes. Yes. Thank you for your order. Your account has been charged with a total of $3,491.60. $91.60. Holy fuck. No, please though. Idiot, you're a moron. Mortal.
How dare you fool me in such a manner? How unbecoming of me. How unbecoming of one such as me.
It's not my fault you're so easily fooled. I want to use my controller. I want to use my controller, please. Please, I want to use my controller. Okay. Let him drink your blood? What's this for? Snow White ashes. Thank you. It's not my fault you're so easily fooled. Seriously, is this a virus or something? A virus? No. Do not be absurd. This is an application that I have created. Okay. For? Messaging you. Why? I don't even know who you are. I'm laying down. I'm laying back. Not down. I'm laying back. I'm leaning back. So. It's a little strange to message a random person out of nowhere. Wait, are you a bot? Are you a bot? A what? You know, a bot. Beep beep. Hi beep. A robot? Don't be absurd. Robots anywhere near my level of charisma, charm, and good looks are not possible. It sounds like something a bot would say. I am not a robot. Robots say, huh? Huh? Robots say, huh?
Gotcha.
I know this one. I've not come here to play your games, mortal. Why are you here then? I told you, I've come to reap your soul. Yeah, you said that once or twice. Is this a call for help? I'm actually starting to feel sorry for you. Is this a call for help? Do not belittle me. I'm coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do you well to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? I don't owe you anything. You do. You just do not know it. It is my job to know it for you. There's no need to be afraid. It is a natural process. Yeah, I'm terrified. And this job is sarcasm. Yeah, and I'm terrified. Really? Good, your instincts serve you well. Yup, really scared at the moment. You will not mess with me any longer when you find out my true form. You're literally just a male wife. Hot murder suspects in your area? Say less. You will cower in fear. You will beg me to release you. Sure I will. And this true form is... I am the Grim Reaper, and I have come to claim your soul. Right. Cool. Totally reasonable thing to say to someone. Not gonna lie, not the word of scam someone's tried on me. There was this one time when I got a message from a time-traveling astronaut. Said I had to wire them money to preserve the space-time continuum. Did you send them money? That sounds important. You are so stupid. I love you. Somehow, I'm not surprised that you would fall for that. What? It was a lie? Well, I hope it was. Now you're making me worried. Time is not something to mess with. I'll keep that in mind. You're kind of baby girl colored. Yeah, so baby girl. What does that mean? What? Stop trying to distract me from the matter at hand. Your soul. Will you hand it over? Of course. It's all yours. I have to ask, is this a role play? Is this one of those scams? Are you okay? Is this a role play? A role play? What is a role play? Like you're pretending to be the Grim Reaper. And you want me to be your enemies to lover's sweetheart, a pizza delivery person, your mortal enemy, wahaha, enemies to lover's sweetheart? What? No, I am the Grim Reaper. This is no game of make-believe. This is a matter of utmost seriousness. That's a shame. It's a little hard to take you seriously. Why? Veterinarians hate him for this one simple trick. Speakeasy last call on bet. Maybe because you're literally a stranger on the internet. Everyone is a stranger before you meet them, but most people don't claim to be a mythological creature. Because they are not. I am. I don't usually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should? Anyway, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? It's funny at least? It's a little cute. Wait. Wait. I'm the Grim Reaper. No you aren't. Are you trying to steal my job? That is super not cool. You are not a Grim Reaper. I am the Grim Reaper. You are not. I know each and every Grim Reaper in this plane and beyond. You are not one of them. No, you are not. Okay. If you are truly a Grim Reaper, then tell me the first rule of taking a soul. The first rule of Grim Reaper Club: don't talk about the Grim Reaper Club. If they win rock, paper, scissors, they get a free pass. Make sure they don't leave the oven on. They get a free pass. No. You have absolutely no clue. The first rule is ensure a peaceful passage. No unnecessary suffering or fear should accompany the transition. How reasonable of you. That's boring. Cause a little pain, why don't you? How reasonable of you. Click. Dreambound. Ooh. Thank you. You're a funny little Grim Reaper.
Oh well.
You mock my title now? It's, well, a little embarrassing. Is there anyone who wouldn't? Yeah, sorry. It's less mocking, more like teasing. So cute. Gay Victorians in your area? Nice. Oh, wait. Quick question. Do you walk around being like, I am death in real life too? What?
Bow down to me, your soul is mine. I am the Grim Reaper, death in darkness.
You do, don't you? Stunned silence. Is your hair dark as night? Do you hide behind long bangs? You give off dresses in all black vibes. I can relate to that at least. Not my thing, but you do you, buddy. It depends on the day. I can relate to that at least. I think I can imagine you completely. It's a funny thought. If only we can meet to confirm my suspicions. I will not be mocked by a mortal.
Give me your soul. Your soul is mine for the harvesting. It will be a 3-course meal.
You. Did I hurt the scammer's feelings? You do type like that, though. How so? It's all kind of edgy. Every single thing you say. I am not edgy, I am deaf. See? This is not how you pick up people, you know. I am picking up nobody. Exactly. The fact that you admitted it. The only thing I wish to pick up is your soul. I don't know. I'm kind of attached to it. Like, I'm sorry. I'm back. My friend and I just did a 2-hour-long Risk of Rain 2 run. Sheesh. Was it fun? Was it fun? How'd it go? And how's stream going? It's going well. We're now on A Date with Death. I really, as you can see, right here, I really liked, the previous game. As you can see right here. He's Pookie. I can't wait till the full game come out. We won. I was able to do 100,000 damage in one hit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good job. The fuck? Woo! Sorry, I'm gonna have to pass. Yeah. Passing is not an option. What are you gonna do about it? So right now we're like messing with baby girl. It seems you aren't understanding exactly what's at stake here. Answer this at once. Oh, I can't say no. I can't say anything.
Anything to say for yourself? I am anything but scared of facing a mortal such as yourself.
Stunned into silence.
I seem to have taken your breath away.
Sorry.
That much can be expected, I suppose. I have often been called irresistible by your kind.
God.
Before their souls are taken, of course.
Last time I played this, the game had like just come out. I don't remember if it was voiced or not, but I don't remember it being voiced. I'm going to shove him in my mouth. Holy! You are definitely not what I was expecting.
Oh, they talk. How quaint. And what did you expect?
Shadows? Darkness? Evilness? That sort of thing, I suppose.
Shadows and darkness? Ugh. Do you take me for a creature out of a fairy tale?
A little bit, yeah. Well, no, because... how do I say this? You are just a normal dude.
How many times do I have to tell you?
I want to pin him to a bed.
That you're the Grim Reaper? The thing is, I don't believe you. You keep saying that, but it's not true.
I don't believe you.
Huh?
He's so cute. Oh, fuck! Go back. I didn't realize. That's literally just a chat.
I accidentally
clicked. I accidentally clicked, so I missed something, but it can't go back. Of course I'm not gonna believe you.
I'm simply surprised that you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper, in charge of ferrying souls to their rightful afterlife.
Understood. Well, you're still saying it, really. Are you trying to make me laugh? I really can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'm not really interested in being whisked off into the afterlife or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy.
You are truly insufferable. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul.
Where are my meds?
Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes nothing.
I just realized I forgot. I forgot to call my doctors today to refill my meds. I only have like. Today's Friday. I have to call them on Monday, no matter what. Because today's Friday and they only have like one left. For one of my medications. I only have like one left for one of my medications. That's not... I can't call them on the weekend because the clinic's not open on the weekend. Ah! So I'm missing like one day of this, which is icky. My hormones are gonna be messed up, but I'll be fine, I hope. Anyway, oh yeah. And I can't call them right now because it's 7 p.m. and they close at like 4. They close at 4 p.m. So I completely forgot that I was supposed to call them. Like, it just completely passed my mind. Let's see. Hypothetically speaking, just a quick question. Hypothetically speaking, aren't people meant to be, you know, dead for the Reaper to come after them?
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
So you want to kill me? Sorry. Well, isn't that just lovely? Great. Now I completely understand. Thanks for the explanation. Right. Okay. Makes total sense. Well, isn't that just lovely? Nothing sweeps a person off their feet more than, hi, I just met you, but I need you to die for me. Very romantic and...
Romantic? I suppose it is.
I was joking.
I would say there is something inherently romantic about death.
Even if that were true, you're not making the best first impression here.
Don't look at me like that.
Like what?
It's not like I chose this fate for you. I'm just here to do the dirty work, unfortunately. Don't shoot the messenger and all that.
See, you're actually making me feel a little guilty. Good. I'm giving you this look because you're full of shit. You mean this one, where I look at you like you lost your mind? Oh, these are my bedroom eyes.
Bedroom eyes? Is that what you call that? Stop wiggling your eyebrows. You're just embarrassing yourself. I don't see how those are supposed to be bedroom eyes.
Come on. Are you serious? Can't you see my longing gaze? Did you just cough at
You
me?
longingly gaze into your death? A soul after my own heart, it seems.
That is not what I thought. Where I thought this was going. Here I was trying to flirt. I don't plan to die anytime soon. Sorry.
What did I do wrong in my past life to get stuck with you?
Everything. I
You
heard
were
that.
supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I?
Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you anyway. You and your weird ass typing. Why do you type like that anyway? You're one of those things, a homestuck. You're one of those things, a homestuck.
What in the 9 circles of hell is a homestuck?
I have a friend who could teach you all about it. Oh, you really don't know? The all-knowing Grim Reaper has never heard of homestuck?
What is it? I demand an answer.
No, if you don't know, it's way funnier. Why do you type like that, though?
What about my typing is so confusing to you?
You capitalize, like, every first letter. The weird capitalization, like, on every single word.
Is that not common?
Not at all. I thought you were doing it as a part of a weird Reaper getup.
You mean to tell me I do not type correctly?
I'm sorry, baby girl, you don't. Allow me to go, Paris, thank you. Huh? That's exactly what I'm telling you. Not correctly at all.
How embarrassing.
Oh, baby girl.
I do not type correctly.
Aww. What did you hang up for? You embarrassed? Hello, little Reaper? Come on, I was finally having fun. Aw, why'd you leave the call? There was no particular reason, none whatsoever. I'm not a lowercase. Oh, I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but that's wrong too. Oh, leave him alone. Let him talk. Let him speak in all lowercase. It's cute. I guess I'll go then. Well, if you have nothing to say, don't want to chat with me anymore, little Reaper? I have no clue why you're typing like that. It is obviously incorrect. Who would type with so many capital letters? Absurd. You should be embarrassed. Ahem. Are you embarrassed? You're blushing so hard right now. There he is, my little Reaper. No need to overreact.
I am not little.
Yeah, you are.
No part of me is.
Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. Oh, good to know. I thought the way you typed was cute, by the way.
Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over the soul so we can be done with this.
I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing.
No, mortal. There is no moving on until the deed is done.
You said that once or twice already. Too bad. It's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. I mean, it's been fun messing with you, but this has been amusing, but the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth.
Do I look like a myth to you?
You look like a little cutie pie. No, you look like a very pretty stranger. But the Grim Reaper isn't
And
real.
I'm telling you, I'm quite literally...
Yeah, okay, I get it. I feel like we'll keep going in circles at this rate, so... How about a bet?
A bet?
So, consider my interest peaked. Sounds like someone likes bets, huh? Or maybe more like a deal.
You have my attention. Continue.
Perhaps I do, yes. So, if what you claim is true, then you should have no problem taking your soul, right?
Correct. I have taken many souls.
I'll allow you a free pass to my soul.
Oh, intriguing.
If you can take it, I'll allow it, I'll hand it over. Which obviously you won't be able to do. I'll let you, and I'll only put up a small fight. Just a little one,
And
I promise.
take it I shall.
We will see about that. I'll give you a week. That should be no problem for the Grim Reaper,
A
no?
week? You shouldn't underestimate me.
It's gonna take you a week.
I need only a day. An hour.
Oh? if you need a day, why did you bother with all this? Then why are we both here? Are you perhaps struggling?
Fine. A week it shall be.
God, his makeup
I
is
am
so
honor
nice.
bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal.
Pretty boy. Not honor bound, but you can trust me.
That remains to be seen.
But if you can't,
What do you ask for?
your soul, your hand in marriage.
What?
Your hand in
Why
marriage.
in the hells would you want that?
Your hand in marriage. Do you own the house you're in?
Yes?
So you've got a secure job, your own place, and you're handsome.
Yes. I guess so.
Husband material, I think. I'm kidding. How about your soul instead? Then it's an even bet.
That seems fair.
Scared?
Ah. Mortal, I am scared of nothing.
Sure. Except for typing incorrectly.
I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul in the next week, then my soul shall belong to you.
Bet.
Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it?
You'll regret this, deal mortal. Yeah. You'll regret this, deal mortal. We'll see about that. Smiley face. Eat it, probably. We can mix our souls and make some kind of soul baby. I haven't decided yet. Sounds like you know I'm going to win. Eat it, probably. I haven't decided yet. Okay, Sonny. Okay, I see how it is. Is that you trying to tell me? Decide! Motherfucker, decide! Which one should I choose? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Not the fucking colon 3.
I
Bet.
never lose.
There's a first time for everything, I suppose. I guess I'll be your first. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, the human has a sadistic streak.
Kinda hypocritical now.
You really know how to get under my skin.
And I'll find out how to get under your... Happy to hear it.
Just stop talking, please. Your voice is beginning to grate me.
Yap 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 yap.
Stop talking. I'd like to draw your attention to the fact that you called me. You messaged me. Seems pointless if you don't want me to talk to you.
You are the bane of my existence.
Good.
You are nothing special whatsoever.
We'll see.
We will not.
So you admit there is a we.
Stop twisting my words to suit yourself, mortal.
But it's so
How
fun.
did it come to this?
Anyway, as fun as this is, it's getting kind of late. We can't all waste our time messaging random people on the internet.
This would have taken much less time if you had done as you were told.
Nuh-uh. I don't do as I'm told, ever. Done as I was told.
Yes.
The what? My water bottle's empty. Alright, I don't usually follow orders from strangers. People usually do what I tell them to do. Strangers.
Well, perhaps you should.
Nah. You're forward, aren't you? You do seem like the type to enjoy bossing people around. I'll pass, actually. Maybe you should follow my orders, little Reaper. Yeah? Oh, no arguments? Perhaps you'd like that after all.
Preposterous.
Again, with the lack of disagreement.
I definitely am not agreeing.
He's such a baby girl! Oh my god! Whatever helps you sleep at night, my little Reaper.
What makes you think I want someone to boss me around?
A lot. You kind of give lost puppy vibes. You seem like the submissive type. There's something attractive about telling a handsome man what to do. You seem like the submissive type. Or lost puppy. He's kind of like a lost puppy. Definitely submissive, but I feel like lost puppies fall into that category.
Lost puppy vibes? How so?
I think it's the little pout you get sometimes. It makes me both want to bully you and look after you.
You know what?
Yeah?
Mortal, you are dismissed.
Yeah? Off the bed immediately, but this is so fun. Dismissed.
Do you not understand the word?
Is this school?
You can go. Please.
Oh, but I was having so much fun. What if I say no?
Then we could sit here all night chatting.
Say
I'm
less.
sure you would enjoy that.
I would. I would. Okay, I have changed my
Good.
mind.
It is time for you to rest.
Whoa, you're acting like you
You'll
care.
need your rest, else our competition won't be as fun.
He's sticking out his tongue. He's such a baby. You can just say sleep well, you know.
Sleep well.
Let's see. Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed. I never told you. Wow, I wonder how exactly I could have known then. It's not like I have a big list sitting in front of me with your name circled at the bottom. Aww. Yeah, I went to pester Beep. Ah! Wait, what's Beep doing? What's Beep up to? Oh, you circled it? Wait, is Beep live? Cobblemon? Ooh, bet. Once I sleep, I will raid Beep. I wanna watch Beep. I wanna watch my Oshi. One of my Oshis. Good night. Night. Sleep well, Grimmy. Oh, wait. Can I change my username? Yeah, I don't want to be soul number 8,129. You're all on mute now. I just want to. This one is kind of lame. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls I claimed before yours. It is a badge of honor. But I want my individuality. But can I change it or not? Fine. What about my picture? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Yeah, I am. Just for you. Are these basic messaging app features just for you? Fine. I've turned on the feature for you. Yippee! Alright. I'd say the most loomy one is probably this one. And then for the name, we will go with the classic. I say classic, but it's not really classic, but Lulu Minis. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Stay. Okay. Thanks, Grimmy. Night-night. You can click your little picture to change it whenever now. Bet. Yes, I worked that quickly. You may be impressed. Enjoy. Night. So... After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. The day passes uneventfully, but you can't get your mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk back to your apartment. It's dark out. You finished work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel someone had left on the sidewalk. Oh. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from a construction site directly overhead. It falls toward you at a rapid pace. Roll to the side, wait and see what happens. Roll to the side. You roll to the side just in time. The metal beam clings to the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. That's crazy. Just another normal day, huh? You walk for a little while longer and finally arrive back at your apartment. Nice. Your comfortable bed, seeing you through many nights' sleep. You're tired, but something is keeping you from being ready to sleep yet. It definitely has nothing to do with the handsome man pretending to be the Grim Reaper who messaged you yesterday. Nothing whatsoever. Looking at your bed reminds you of the strange dream you had last night. You held the scythe in your hands, palms sweaty. Knees weak, palms sweaty. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. Anyway, as you took a soul from someone running down an empty street, it felt so real at the time you wonder for a moment if that's what your new friend does, before shaking your head. He's not really the Grim Reaper. That would be absurd. Let's give you guys some pets. You give Luma Mouse a pat on their forehead and behind their ears. Luma Mouse's nose twitches in contentment as you smile down at her. Let's check on you guys. Luma Mouse is still sitting on your bed, big ears flopped over. She likes it there. You sit down next to Luma Mouse for a moment, thinking of when you got her. That was just a few months ago, a year ago, 3 years ago already. Just a few months ago. That's right, Luma Mouse is only a recent addition to your family, but you love them instantly. You leave her be for now. If I press escape and I save. Key. I'm gonna make 2, just cause. Oh, wait. This is from when I first played. As you can see, I have a lot of saves because I saved like religiously. That's crazy. What is this from? January 24th, I'm gonna guess. Hi, Mochi! Hello! Hey, how are you doing? I want to say this is from like 2022, maybe? I don't know. We're gonna be dating hot men soon. Yeah, we're actually dating hot men right now. I'm just looking at my old saves. Alright, return. I'm good. I'm excited to goon the apartment. Oh, Mochi. We played the demo for Knee Deep. Yeah, we played the demo. Yeah. Played the demo for Knee Deep, and oh my god, look at him. This is Anthony. The Knee Deep is like all three of the love interests are yandere, and oh my god. You need to play this game. Hold. Let me get you the link to the itch.io page because it's peak. It's peak. I am like giggling so hard right now. That was me. I was literally barking and meowing like. There you go. I just Pookie. Please play the demo, please. It's so good, and I gotta like donate to like the Kickstarter or something because I need this game. I need the full game. Let's see. Is there any more juicy stuff? Bless you. Something Something about Anthony hits hard help. Nah, for real. He's so. I'm not gonna say anything. But you'll love him. You'll love him. There's also. I'll shut up. I'll let you play the demo. I'll try not to yap. Let's see. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. You're somewhat tired from your work today, so you don't feel like going anywhere at the moment. Just as you're about to turn away from the door, you hear a voice on the other side speaking quietly. Is now a good time to eavesdrop a little more?
Yes, what's going on with the neighbors?
You hear a voice that's light and airy through the wooden door. They seem to be speaking over the phone with someone. Sorry for calling back so late. I was actually on I suppose it was a date. Ooh. So last time, the day before, this airy voiced neighbor, had their package delivered to like the wrong thing, and so the person that it got delivered to went over to their apartment and like gave it back, and they like set up like a coffee date thing. So there's a short silence, and the speaker's voice lowers in volume. It was amazing. Oh no, girly pop. It was amazing. It's crazy the amount of chemistry we have. It was like meeting an old friend again. There's something so familiar about them. Ooh. It's a nice feeling. Aww. You're the person let out a loud sigh. But then I went and spilled my coffee all over their shirt. I'm so embarrassed. I don't know if I can look at them in the eye again. Aww. I'd like to think this is Yuri. There's a pause for a moment before the person speaks again. No, they were really nice about it. Just smiled at me and said it was fine. My favorite part about that date? Well, I thought I was rambling on too much, but they just watched me with a smile and encouraged me to keep talking. It felt so natural, like we've known each other forever. I need water. My water bottle is empty though. You hear a door open as your neighbor goes to retreat into their apartment. It was lovely, though I couldn't help but feel this strange, wistful melancholy from them every now and then. No, I'm not exactly sure why. They just had this distant look in their eyes every now and then. It's hard to explain. Aw. Anyway, I need to cook dinner. I'll call you tomorrow, Mom. Aw, she was telling her mommy. Aw. You hear the door shut, and then there's silence. This is so cute. Are there any new stories? Hold on. I will be right back. I need more water. But where's my music? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Put music on for you guys. Well, I BRB. I will be back. Okay. Working. Let's see. Pick a new book to read. Let's see. The Raven and the Koi. In the waters of a secluded... Welcome back. Thank you. In the waters of a secluded pond, a solitary koi fish swam gracefully through the reflections of the overhanging willows. Above the pond, perched on a moss-covered stone, a raven observed the koi with an intensity that seemed unnatural even for a creature as clever as a raven. "Who are you, winged messenger, and what brings you to my watery abode?" the koi inquired. "I am the harbinger of endings, the keeper of shadows," replied the raven. "This is us," its tone carrying the weight of countless whispered farewells. "But today I come seeking solace in the depths of your realm." Okay, so I can't just scroll. Okay. Depths of your realm. "For I am tired of being the herald of inevitable partings." At these words, the koi swam nearer to the shadowed outcrop of stone. "It is such a heavy burden you must bear. Tell me, wise koi, what is the meaning of my existence? Why am I cursed to fly souls through the afterlife with my ebony wings, while others may be free, like you?" "Every creature has its purpose, winged one," the koi answered. "I am beholden to this pond. You may fly." "Do you not wish for wings of your own?" the creature questioned. "No, because for me, to swim is to know love, and for you to fly is to be free. As long as you have that freedom, you can always dictate your own path to the future." For the longest time, the raven remained perfectly still, quiet and contemplative. When it finally spoke, the somber and mournful tone was gone, and in its place, wonder and awe. "Thank you, wise koi. What have I done to deserve your gratitude, feathered creature? You have reminded me of why I love to fly." Ah! That's a cute little short story. Anything else? Wait. Nope. Okay, no, that's just a room appearance. Check your computer. Anything new? Anything? Patreon profile. Oh yeah, that's me. I mean, you're kind of baby girl cut. Yeah. See, gallery, internet, games, paint. Ooh. I got this. Man, drawing with the mouse is like kind of difficult. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not good at drawing like cheapy stuff. And also drawing with the mouse is like curse. What the fuck do I look like? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this? Sometimes I forget. A lot of the time I forget. Like how did I what I make myself look like again? Man. Ooh, I got that anime pro tag, eyes covered. There we go. Oh, what the fuck is this? Loomington. Then my tail. Yup. Wings. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait, I almost forgot my nose. Yeah. That looks so fucked up. My horns. and my eye patch. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's me. It's so stupid looking. Still streaming, I see. Yeah. Oh shit, I've been live for 4 hours. That's crazy. I'm fucking around. I'm glad you think it's cute. So stupid looking. Alright, look, what's in the gallery? Oh yeah, that's right. It's like concept images and stuff like that. And they also have like little I don't know if I could show that on stream. Actually, his whole that reminds me. I need to sub to the Patreon. I need to sub to the Patreon because they have his nudes. They have his nudes. They have his nudes. They have his news. Yeah. I need the full of this. At SFW preview. I need the full. This is cute. Oh. And then there's also this. Ooh. Love his concept art though. Like, look, he's such baby girl. He's so baby girl. Did V-Bridger disconnect? Oh. Hold. V-Bridger like disconnected for a second. Connect. Calibrate. Hold. If I close V-Bridger for a second, and also close official mocap, I might have to turn to what the fuck is it? Is this game inspo for your art? Yeah. I have a lot of art inspirations. Okay, V-Bridger just didn't finish it. V-Bridger really said fuck you. So let's go to VTube Studio. We'll connect through there and hope that it lets me charge. Technical difficulties. Why the fuck is the cat here? How do I do this again? How do I connect? Hold on. Why are you here? No. Unload. Go away. Alright. And plug you in. Connect. Maybe I didn't do it right. Hold. Why did it just decide to stop working? Just all of a sudden. How do I? Hold on. How do I connect not V-Bridger, but VTube Studio app to VTube Studio itself? I can't remember. Oh. I think we'll have to do that because it's not. V-Bridger's not responding. Wait, what if I run it as admin? No, never mind. Wait, yeah. What if I try running it as administrator? Feature. Open. Run as administrator. And then we'll see if that works. Oh wait, no, that's VGEN. Nope. Okay. Back to VTube Studio. Pop, 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 pop. Where? Settings. No. Which IP do I need? Show IP list. Okay. I got this, y'all. I got this. Trust, trust, trust. 168. 8. 2, 5. Connect. Could not connect to PC. Bro. Please. Please. I'm not sure why VGEN just randomly decides to yoink itself whenever it's like, man, you've been streaming for way longer than usual in the stream. I don't want to. I want at least like one more day with Pookie. The fuck? Let's see. Still scanning for IP. Server online. Come on, you can do it. Well, while that does its thing, I will be asleep on screen. And still playing. Whoops. Wait, the little axolotl. Why do I keep pressing when I need to just do that? Alright. What's the internet? Meowdy fortune. Past, present. The cat's eye. In the past, you were always wildly perceptive. In the present, the yarn ball. You're entangled in life's exciting projects, like a kitten wrapped in a ball of yarn. The 9 lives. Resilience will be your future home. Will be your homework in the future. Still not connecting. L. The chat room. It's wallpapers. Oh, I see. Yuri. That's Yuri in my eyes right there. What if, wait, I got one more shot. One more shot at something. Because sometimes if I disconnect from the Wi-Fi and then reconnect, it fixes itself. Well. Well, I guess that means no V-Bridger or model in general, actually. Because it decided it wanted to stop working. Which I'm confused on why VTube Studio to VTube Studio isn't working. Then again, I also didn't do VTube Studio to VTube Studio. I still had V-Bridger. Okay, off and then on. Please! It's just V-Bridger not responding. Why? Why do you hate me so? I'll leave it then. I will make myself disappear. Where is it? There we go. I will be disappeared. Actually, I should probably just end stream. What should I do? End stream or just continue without model? Like do one more day without model? What do you guys think? As you want at this point. Fair. Keep going. Bet. Alright. One more day. Pookie's just gonna stay in the corner. Alright. Are you so hard at work? Just know you stream for 4 hours now. Yeah, that's insane. This is what liking meant to Pow! Thank you for the hydrate. My model, I shouldn't say my model, but V-Bridger killed itself. It just stopped working. Nah, for real. I get like a special energy when I see hot men. Alright, are you so hard at work you have no time to talk to me, Grim? Hello, Luumimis to Grim. Luumimis to Grim. Where are you, my little Grim? Found something more entertaining than talking to me? Probably impossible, to be honest. Hey, I had a crazy thought. Imagine if we just ran away and got married. We could have the... Actually, because I got fucking yoinked. I was gonna just like make the screen bigger, but actually, we're not gonna. We could have the reception here and the ceremony in Super Hell. Yes, run away and get married. No, for real. Even that isn't enough to get your attention. Where is he? I still have my soul, by the way. So much for I need only a day, an hour. You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, mortal? I saw you talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know. I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself, You are the one sitting here waiting for me. Also, what are you talking about? Marriage? I'm trying to have you killed, and you're talking about getting married? Yes. Is your brain okay? No. If not, it would explain many things. It's not. To be honest, I'd marry you. I only said it to get you. I'd marry you. Why? You're very handsome. You're funny. I want to tease you forever. The heart wants what the heart wants. I want to tease you, Betty. The heart wants what the heart wants. Come on. Come on. Okay. As nice as that sounds, I think I'll stick to taking your soul and doing my job. L. A brain. What's that? I don't have that. Neither do I. I have a single cell. And that is it. Let's see. Don't you have someone more human to marry? Nope, I'm all alone. Which is true. Lonely, are we? No, not at all. Well, kinda, actually. Me? Lonely? Am I not allowed to feel lonely while waiting for you? Yeah, kinda. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to admit it. I see. Well, worry not, mortal. People often tell me I'm a delightful company. I am delightful company. Whoops. Of course they do. I definitely believe that. Now that you have seen my good looks, you will find it impossible to stay away. Yeah, sure. Actually, it's true. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll let you look again. To be honest, I can't lie. You are good looking. No comment. Not at all. Honestly. I knew you'd be sucked in by my charm. How long were you sitting there waiting for me, mortal? Were you hoping I'd show you my face again? Yeah, I was waiting for you for ages. Okay, I was kind of waiting for you. I was just bored. I was kind of waiting for you. I have expected someone to jump out at me all day. To, you know, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any reapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder. Looking for me. Waiting for me. I didn't see you once. A shame. Waiting to see you make a fool of yourself. You will be the one proven to be a fool, mortal. Come up with your own insult. I suppose we'll be fools together then. No, it will only be you. It will be only you. Just two silly fools. I can't wait, you know. I can't wait for the day where you have to admit that you're a liar. That you too are just a poor mortal. You would do your best to remember your fate lies in my hands. Alright, okay. Your life can come to an end at any moment. Yeah, so why am I still here? Well, didn't you say you'd have my soul in an hour? Honestly, I'm surprised someone as powerful as you is taking so long. Come on, hurry up. I simply decided not to rush. Right. What have you been doing today, then? Stealing other poor mortal souls? Here, I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Maybe, maybe not. Could be, or maybe I couldn't care less. Actually, yes. Is that any real surprise? Could be, or maybe I couldn't care less. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. By the way, is that you in your profile picture? Is that you? Is that a selfie? So what if it is? That's almost cute. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You're stupid and talk too much. Forget my picture, let's get back to talking about my day. Right. He did it for me. It was busy, as per usual. 99% of people can't pass this level. Bet. Are you, mortal? And you, mortal. Whoops. I can't read. What takes your time during the days? Work, obviously. The bills don't pay themselves. Slaving away my life for other people. Gay Victorians in your area. Elaborate. Who's interested in whose What is English? What is the English language? what is the English language? Because I can't fucking speak it, apparently. Who's interested in whose day-to-day life now? Wrong inflection, but I work as a mortician, actually. I do freelance. I work in fashion. I work in a school teaching. I make computer games. I'm an artist. I'm an animal attendant. I'm an author, actually. What's this? Oh, no. Go back. Now. I didn't mean to click that. I was... Oh, yeah. I got this. Quick load. Yes. No. Wrong thing. Hold. I got this. This one. Yes. Hold. Let me get the deets on them. Eavesdrop. I'm just gonna redo everything that I already did, cause I am dummy stupid. And input. Okay. Laptop. Check. My silly drawing. It's not there. It'll live in memory. What else did I click? I did this. Boom. Oh, it's different this time. In the past, you bounced back from plenty of problems. Currently, you're in need of catnap, a break from the hustle and bustle of life. Your curiosity will lead you on an adventure in the days to come. Alright, chat room. I got this. I can remember exactly what I chose. Maybe. We'll see. Yes. Oh, there we go. Wait, okay. Nope. Yeah. Okay. I thought I accidentally clicked the wrong one again. I was about to fucking explode. This one. Kinda actually. Of course. Good looking. I was waiting for you for ages. I was kind of waiting for you. Have expected. Steal my soul. Non-reapers. Waiting to see you make a fool of yourself. Fools together. Silly little fools. Can't wait. Boom. Poor mortal. Boom. Yeah. I'm on the right track. Maybe not. You, selfie. That's almost cute. Bet. But. Alright, there we go. What I wanted to do was I'm an artist, but in my head, I was like, if I click this, it'll give me more options. No, I'm stupid. Let's see, I don't know what English is. Why ask me? I'm too dumb. I'm French Canadian after all. Real? I'm an artist. An artist, like one that draws and paints and such. I suppose I have become your newest muse. Have you already drawn me? Then stared at my figure longingly. You wish. An admission of guilt. Go on. You can tell me of your sins. Fine, I drew you. Actually, I haven't drawn you yet. That makes no sense. How so? What better muse would there be but I? I can think of one or two. Ask me nicely and I might do it. Ask me nicely. Ask you nicely? Mortal, if anything, you should be asking me nicely. It would be an honor beyond your understanding to draw a Grim Reaper. One that no mortal before you had the privilege of. So, I'm guessing you just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked. At least you finally recognize it. That is my job. Yes, my job, my hobby, and my reason for living. Back Welcome back. Sure. That's a little sad. Sure. How do you do it then? Stick your hand into their chest and pull it right out? Stick your teeth into the neck, vampire style? You sure have a wild imagination. And that is definitely not how it is done. Though I must admit, I would make a dashing vampire. I'm not disagreeing. White-haired vampires are in right now. I'd be happy to offer up my neck for you. Then how do you do it? I'd be happy to offer up my neck for you. You would definitely make a good vampire. I do not understand humans' fascination with those creatures. I mean, it's pretty simple. Vampires are kind of hot. Then you believe that I too am kind of hot. Surely if I would make a good vampire, then I must be. Do you even need me to tell you? No, but I always enjoy ego boosts. Completely unsurprising. If you were a vampire, where would you bite me? Don't vampires go for the neck? Don't be so vanilla. Fine, I'll pick for you. How about... That's a little close and personal. Yes. If you're a vampire, that's okay. Own your sexiness. If I had to pick, maybe the collarbone. Oh. If I was a vampire, I would bite you all over. What is this combo? I don't even know. I don't know, Munchie. I don't know. I'd leave little love marks everywhere. And flirting, I don't know. I mean, if that was okay with you. Something straight out of Wattpad. No, for real. No. I didn't say no. Ooh. Oh. Sorry. Moving on. Weren't we talking about souls? Let's go back to talking about souls. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Do you have a daily quota you have to fill, soul-wise? What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human and they'll do? What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I'm simply assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway, but here we are. Oh, so you didn't pick me out. I read that wrong. Aw, so you didn't pick me out? That's kind of sad. In here I thought it was special. It's a job. I take it seriously. I'm not going to go around taking souls at random. Why not? Would that not be more exciting for you, Grim? Okay, I can understand why, but... if I was the Grim Reaper... I'd take all the souls. I'd let everyone live extra long lives. Holy shit. I get a promotion, be your boss. Huh! Bet you like that, being bossed around by me. Stop it with the smiley face. It taunts me. What do you mean? Are you saying you wouldn't like it? Whether I would like it or not is none of your business. Ooh, that's basically a confession. This is why you would never be a good Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper seems to imply there are multiple. He did say he knew many, and you're speaking to the very best of them. Obviously, I do not work alone. I cannot be everywhere at once. Do you not know how many people die a day? 150,000 plus. I'm talented, but not that talented. But surely the very best would have had my soul by now. You are a difficult one. You wouldn't understand my struggles. Why don't you tell me about them then? Oh, I'm a good listener. I am on me. I struggle plenty in life, you can tell me. Why don't you tell me about them then? You are them. Whoa, all caps. Damn. That is how dire the situation is, and yet you're sitting there perfectly content to keep living, despite that not working for me. My bad, I didn't realize it inconvenienced you. I really am so very sorry, Mr. Grim Reaper. Honestly, I do feel a little guilty, sorry. So you'll hand it over? No, absolutely not. Nope. 1,000 curses upon you. Alright, only 1,000? Weak. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing? You got them strong strokes? Nothing? What? What about your love for me? What about your want for me? What about your love for me? You're saying that's not weak? Mortal, you walk a fine line. A very fine line. It's okay to admit you're wrong, you know. I'm never wrong. Then your love for me must be. That's enough of that. I'm already sick and tired of entertaining you. Little phase. Got nobody else to talk to, huh? Well, to be honest, I like talking to you. Does that matter? Of course I do. Does that matter? Does that matter? Don't, I suppose not. I don't mind holding all of your attention. Perhaps I'll charm you with my charm, and you will hand over what I desire. Anyway, since I have your full attention now... Mochi, you get to hear his voice!
This is...
Wait. Yeah. Before you get into the weird Grim Reaper thing, I have a really important question.
This should be hilarious, I'm sure.
What in the hell are those emojis? I mean, they're cute, but why so suddenly? Did you just discover emojis or something? There were so many. It's so big, right? Like, oh. It's in my soul. It's in my very soul. I mean, they're cute, but why so suddenly?
They are a mortal custom, no?
I am fond of this one. It's cute. Custom. I mean, people use them to chat, but the ones you use are kinda... Thank you, I'm well aware. Outdated, strange. Well, they are kinda cute, but they are also kind of weird.
They are not.
They kinda are.
According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chats. Someone on Yahoo Answers specifically said so.
They are, but not those ones usually. Or at that high of a frequency. Those are called Kalmoji. They're not really normal emotes.
Damn it.
Can you blame me? I can't not giggle. He's such a baby girl. You didn't use them yesterday, did you? Why the sudden change? Yeah. It's like a 180-degree flip. The entire way you type is different.
I want to... Does it even matter? I shall refrain from using them further.
No, keep using them. They're so cute. Oh, they're so cute.
I wish I'd never called you.
He's a little pal. Ah! I love baby girl. You're the one... You're the one that wanted my full attention. Was there something in particular you wanted to say? Did you miss me or something?
Nope. Not really.
Not really? So you did? Just a little bit? Why'd you call?
I just wanted to see how quickly you'd answer. I believe this is a new record.
Right. Next time, I won't answer at all. Do I get a trophy or something? I won't answer at all next time.
Of course you will. You are drawn to my charm, after all.
I changed Google Pages for 2 seconds and I hear him say nope. I can't tell if you're just very self-confident or completely full of yourself. What?
Well, first things first. Self-confidence is, as a mortal might say, hot. There is no point in arguing with me there because I am correct, as per usual.
I guess I can't exit the stream reverb for 2 seconds now, for real.
Secondly, you keep saying Grim this, Grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish.
You never told me your name. That's why. You look like a Grim. I don't know, it just kind of suits you. You look like a Grim. What is your name then?
I'm sure you'd love to know, wouldn't you?
I already know it.
How you must desire my name to fall from your lips.
Yes! Sorry, no, not really, huh? The only one desiring that is you.
If you say so.
You're not disagreeing with me, I see.
Listen here. My name is not for mortal ears.
Oh, well, I accidentally clicked you early. I'm so sorry. How the hell can a name be classified? That doesn't make any sense. You really, you really are full of secrets, little Reaper. I suppose a little bit of secretism is attractive. I wonder what else you're keeping from me. I wonder if you have a name at all. A pet? Oh yeah, thank you for the pet. I guess pet won't necessarily work because unless I leave myself like asleep on the screen. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I know there's no model, but still, there we go. I'll stay asleep on the screen. I suppose a little bit of secretism is attractive. I wonder what else you're keeping from me. Secretism. Oh, that works too. Yeah! Why bother keeping it a secret, though?
Well, the reasoning for that is, well, it's just, classified.
Yeah? Seriously? Somehow I knew you'd say that. Seriously? Of course it is. But this is super unfair. You know my name.
Life is unfair.
Honesty.
The only
Honestly, life
fairness is in death.
Pretty fond of being
Anyway, why
alive.
wouldn't I know it? It is quite literally my job.
More like you hacked into my computer when you installed the virus riddle program. Then you stole my
If
information.
that's what you want to believe, be my guest.
I'll just stick with Grim then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. How about Little Lamb? Ghost, the Little Lamb.
Where does the lamb part come into it?
I don't know, you just kind of look like a lamb. You have that fluffy white
Well, if
hair.
anything, I am more like a tiger than a lamb.
If that's what you think. Are you asking me to call you a kitten?
I am absolutely not asking you to do that.
Yeah, kitten.
No.
No? Yeah. You're a little picky, aren't you? Then how about, you're bright like the moon. Luna? Moonlight?
What? No.
Storm.
No.
Q-tip, Mr. Bone.
Who? What? If you have nothing good to say, then say nothing at all.
Oh, Nagito, my goat. I thought that was a good one. Phantom?
Phantom?
Nagito? Do you not know, have you ever played, like, Danganronpa 2? He's from Danganronpa 2. Or if you, I was about to say, do you not know? I was about to say, there's two ways to find out about Nagito. The series that he's from, or Fingers in His Ass Sunday. Kanye West likes. Wait, God. What else is white? I can't think of anything else kind of edgy. Ice.
Ugh.
Ice Spice? Oh.
No!
Okay. Alright. Then.
You know what? Grim will do just fine. Lord, please help me.
Please don't subject me to these nicknames any longer. Okay, Steve. No need to overreact, Grim. What? Me?
Yes, you. You are the only one here. Your words make me want to wring your neck myself.
Please choke me. Sorry. Okay, I must go. Stream now. Adios, Lumi. Have a great night. Thank you. I hope you have a great night and a great stream too. I'll stop by later. Wow, that's kind of rude. I don't know. Alright, I'm
Wait.
down.
Why do you sound so excited?
I'm down. Well, you have to come see me in person to do it, right? I wouldn't mind meeting up with you for the right reason.
Ha! You will meet me eventually. On the day of your death.
Bet. I will be oiled up by my dad. Well, hurry it up then. Sorry. You better bring flowers too.
Sure, if that will make things easier for you to accept. You will be the first mortal I bring flowers to.
Yippee! The first mortal? Have you given flowers to someone not mortal before?
I have not, actually.
Aww. I suppose I'm extra special then.
I suppose so.
How does Grim Reaper dating work anyway?
It usually just does not work.
Oh.
Mortals are forbidden, of course, and the rest of us are too busy working to take an interest in one another.
But do you want to date someone?
It's not that I do not want to. Who knows what will happen in the future?
No.
Or if anyone can meet my standards.
Again, I wouldn't mind trying. With an attitude like yours, you'll be lucky to find someone whose standards you meet. Trying?
You and I are not compatible.
No, we
You
definitely
are the
are.
hunted, and I am the hunter.
Exactly. That's why BDSM
Putting
exists.
aside any thought of attraction between us, that fact will never not be true.
So, you're attracted to me.
Did I say that? Why don't we go back to talking about my name, yeah? Great idea, me.
Yeah?
Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to even one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may combust on the spot.
Steve. What about me?
What about you, what?
Do I get a nickname?
Why would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well.
And?
Perhaps you find yourself too flustered, hearing your name spoken by someone like me.
Oh, I'm your only chatter now. Hello. I think Mochi's still here. Mochi's chilling. I just think nicknames are fun. Flustered by who? What if I am? We could have matching nicknames. Grim and Reaper. Flustered by you? What if I am? We could have matching nicknames. If I am.
Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting the honesty, but I appreciate it.
Just kidding. You make me the opposite of flustered. I'm so calm and unbothered by you, I enter a state of serenity. My mind transcends space and time whenever you speak. That's how relaxed I am.
Really? Then what's the dusting of pink on your cheeks?
Shut the fuck up! You must be looking in the mirror. He whimpered!
A nickname is unnecessary.
I'm gonna need to replay that noise. But if you had to pick one, what would you pick?
Annoying? Irritating? Infuriating?
You could just call me pathetic. Those are adjectives.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize we had the nickname police here.
Alright, don't tell me you're too shy to tell me. Seems like someone isn't creative, huh? Give me a proper nickname. Don't tell me you're too shy to tell me. You look like you already have one in mind.
I might have thought up something.
Oh? You already had a pet name picked out for me. How cute. Lay it on me then.
I
We're about to find
think
out.
I should pick another.
No. Tell us. Tell me. Tell chat. What? Why? I want to know the one you already had picked out.
I suppose
He's so cute.
it will do.
How long ago did you pick it?
Perhaps, a few years ago?
Oh my god, a few years ago? We just
How
met?
funny. It's almost like you have been on my list for years. Anyway,
He's
it's,
obsessed.
sunshine.
Oh, he whimpered! Sorry. I just woke up my cat. Oh, sunshine, you are my sunshine. My only sunshine. He makes me happy.
When skies are gray.
You think I'm like sunshine?
Sorry, I misspoke. I meant nightmare.
Right. You absolutely did not misspeak. I don't mind being your sunshine.
Please, refrain from speaking anymore.
I'm stuffing my ears. La la la. I can't
It
hear
is rather
you. You're literally not doing
Grating.
that. La 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 la. Oh, baby girl. He makes me more gay when he speaks on God. Oh. You're sweet. You're sweet, Grim. You're so nice, Grim. You're
And
sweet.
you are delusional.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Completely and utterly.
Have you seen my status on Twitter? You don't seem so sure. Your face screams uncertain.
There is nothing I am more certain of in life, or death for that matter.
Right. Fine, then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But also you think I'm like sunshine, so I have that going for me. Why do you keep hitting my phone off of my desk? That is the second time you've done that. I won't get it later. It's likely fine. Let's see. Really do seem kind of adorable sometimes, you know? Yeah? Why are you doing this? When you look at me like that, I want to tease you. You must think about me a lot to pick out a nickname like that. That's actually pretty
It
cute.
was a mistake.
Well, it's a mistake that made me happy.
Oh. Nine hells. I'm
gotta
not
stop
made
clicking.
for this kind of thing.
Look at me, Grim. Say it one more time. Come on, call me Sunshine again. Say it one more time.
I refuse.
Come on, just once, please, please. Look deep into my eyes. Pretty please, sugar on top. Look deep into my eyes. Deep into them. And call me Sunshine. Ah, I can't help but swoon.
What? Swoon?
Yes, I am definitely totally swooning right now.
You're bullshitting me.
A little bit. I would never. Come on. Say it again.
No. Nope. Absolutely not.
What if I hand over my soul for it?
You'd really do that?
No. No, but I do want you to say it again.
Ugh.
Oh, whoops. Accidentally clicked before reading. There's no reason to be so shy, my little Reaper.
Huh, shy? You would call me shy? I am anything but.
That's why you're so flustered right now.
I am not flustered. I can call you whatever I want.
Do it. Do it. Call me Sunshine. Let's see. So timid, so shy, so hesitant, adorable. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I like that about you. You're just way too easy to tease. I'm mostly here to get you on him.
I am Grim Reaper, for God's sakes. I am none of those things.
Then prove it. Don't worry, I can wait. Let me get my popcorn. Take your time, I can wait.
Seriously, you are seriously hellspawn. You're just like sunshine in the worst of ways.
Yeah.
You are far too bright. I hate sunlight.
So baby girl. I can't help it if I'm naturally radiant. I don't mind casting some of my rays down at you.
I doubt you can help your natural stupidity either.
I really can't. Grim.
What now?
Aw. You're blushing. If you blush like that, you make me want to tease you more. You really are cute.
You know what? My cat's on fire. I gotta go.
Right. You're what?
And I think I left my stove on, and my fridge open, and the front door unlocked.
Yeah. Running away just like that, huh? But I like talking to you. It's actually kind of fun in a weird way. Just gotta look past the Grim Reaper cosplay thing you have going on. Damn, you must have ADHD, on God. And the fact that you illegally installed this app on my computer, of course.
It's not a...
And even if your personality is kind of...
Wait, what's wrong with my personality?
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it, Grim. But if the shoe fits...
My personality is fine. Yours, on the other hand?
Yeah.
Also, I didn't illegally install anything. Your mortal laws don't apply to me.
Right. He thinks he's safe. Really? I wonder what the court would think if I sued you for invasion of privacy.
They would never catch me anyway.
He's cute. That's where you're wrong. I'm tracking your location right now.
What?
Yeah. Just kidding. Or am I? Unless, or maybe I am deadly serious.
Wow. You truly are so funny. I'm laughing so hard. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Oof. Oh, I didn't do that again. I can literally see you, you dork. You aren't laughing.
Track it all you like.
Do that in my ear
You'd never
again.
be able
Anyway.
to reach me anyway.
Let's see. Why? Do you live in another do you live in another country?
Sunshine, I live in another plane of existence.
Sunshine. Let me guess. The underworld, heaven, Australia.
What? Australia?
Yeah, Australia.
That is a location on Earth, mortal.
Is it really, though? Is there really any proof it's on Earth?
Have you considered picking up a map?
Maps aren't real. What if the maps are lying? I mean, Australia's got all those spiders and animals that want to kill you. Seems like a different dimension to me.
Huh. Now maybe if I sent you to Australia, the wildlife would do my job for me. No, you buffoon. I am in the underworld. I thought that would be obvious.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Mostly, Australia might be a hoax. Since when do they have Wi-Fi in the underworld anyway? Or computers, or posters. Nice posters, by the way. The underworld seems to have it all. Do you think I should make the move?
You are not destined for the underworld.
What if I proved you wrong? No? Don't fancy a roommate?
I would rather perish
We still need to
than
get
share my
married.
space.
We're gonna get married. Oh, even with me?
Especially with you.
Australia is a synonym of death, honestly. Shame. I think I'd make a great house partner.
A what?
House partner. Housewife. House husband. Come on. I could help you cook, clean, bathe if you asked me nicely.
Excuse me? I do not need help bathing, of all things.
Always room for improvement is crazy. You don't want me to wash your back, Grim? Shame. I could even wash your hair for you. I think I could offer a good full body scrub.
Huh?
Do you not have hot water in the underworld?
Of course there is hot water. That is not the point.
Perfect. Then it all works out. Maybe I'll even throw in a massage. If you beg.
There will be no massaging or cooking together or sharing a house. Do you understand?
But the bathing is still on the table.
No, it absolutely is not.
Well, if you ever change your mind.
I assure you, I won't.
The hesitance. Anyway, you're changing
If
the
anyone's
topic.
changing the subject,
What
it's
about
you.
sleeping with him? How could I sleep with him? 100%. Wait, how did you even learn to install this virus on my computer? Did you take an advanced underworld hacking class?
What?
Grim?
No, don't be stupid. I learned it myself.
Right. All on your own?
Yes. Got a problem with that? I have no reason to lie.
I bet you had someone do it for you. You don't seem like the computer literate type.
I did it all by myself.
Oh,
You
he's a big
should
boy.
be impressed. You couldn't make something like this, even if you tried.
Right. I absolutely could.
You don't even have reliable computer security.
Shut the fuck up. I do.
Idiot. I was in your system before you could even blink.
Bruh. Getting creepy hacker vibes, I'm not gonna lie.
I have enough on my plate. I don't have the time to be a creepy hacker. Do you expect me to pull extra time out of my ass?
Yes. Could you? I'd like a few more hours in the day. Anyway, yes, yeah. So, what a tsundere. I know, right? Like, so you really just made up this whole program yourself.
Like I have already said, yes.
He's such a baby girl. How?
How? What a loaded question. You wouldn't understand it all, trust me. Not that I tell you how anyway.
Did you pay someone else to make it?
Are you an idiot? I said I made it. I do not lie. But if you have to know, I did watch a tutorial.
Oh my god, he's YouTube. A tutorial, like a video on programming?
Yeah. I made use of the resources I had. Is that a problem for you?
Not at all. Very resourceful of you. I shall add this to the list of attributes I associate you with.
And what exactly does this list say, dare I ask?
Baby girl is number one. Annoying, creepy, weird. Kind of cute. Very resourceful. Annoying, creepy, weird. Weird again. Weird for third time. Just because why not? Annoying, creepy, weird. Strangely sexy.
Oh, well, I am sexy, but I'm surprised to hear you admitting it so readily.
But then you open your mouth. So you go down the notch on the sexy scale.
And where exactly do I fall on this sexy scale?
With 1 being not at all sexy and 10 being the sexiest man alive, I'd say a solid 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The what scale? The sexiness scale. And to say at first I was not much of a dating sim lover, thanks to you, Limmy, I might give it another chance. Please do. I love silly dating sims. If I say 1, he's gonna yell at me. A solid 8.
An 8? It is quite high, I suppose, but nice try. I know I am a 10 in your eyes.
What?
I see the way your eyes always follow me.
There's not many other places to look.
Even now. Your mouth lies, but your eyes tell the truth.
My mouth can do so much more. If you say so, Grim. Wait a second. Oh my god. What is that behind you?
What are you on about?
That plushie on your bed? Hey, yo, hold up. I don't know what you mean. Pause, rewind, play. No. Just say nothing. It's so cute.
What?
Oh, if he was more, it was like more yandere, maybe I would give him a 9. True. Oh no. Oh gee, it's so cute.
You did not see that.
I love yandere types. But I also love baby girl types. He's so baby girl.
Not a word
it's
about
right
it.
there.
Do you understand?
No! Wait, how did you move that so fast? Wait, what the fuck? Bring it back. It's adorable. Come on. What's its name?
Why the hell would I give him a name?
Oh, a he?
Shit.
Grim has little plushie. How adorable. This is the highlight of my day. This is little plushie.
Stop talking.
He's so cute and pink. Let me name him for
No.
you. How about...
No.
Oh, I've got the perfect
His
name.
name is Azrael.
Yeah! Cute! Anytime he whimpers, I just... Okay, that's cute. I'm somehow unsurprised by that
And
name.
what's that supposed to mean?
You like Undertale? The Angel of Death. Of course you would name him Azrael.
It is much better than any of the god-awful names I'm sure you were about to spout.
I don't know. I'm pretty good with names. I'm gonna give him a great name, actually. Something absolutely fabulous. Something so cute.
Well, he has a name.
I can give him a last
As
name.
great of a discussion this is,
Call him mine, ours, real.
duty calls.
No! Isn't it a bit late to go off to
Mortal,
work?
death can call at any time.
True.
Talk later, little human.
See you, Grim.
Yes, I suppose you shall. Look after yourself. Claiming your life belongs to me only.
I'm gonna call... Call ended. That almost sounded romantic. You get me, Mochi. You get me. That can be quite romantic, don't you think? Have a good night, Lumen. You said what? Nothing. Good luck avoiding me tomorrow. Oh. King. You kept turning around to check over your shoulder today. Something felt strange, like someone was watching you. But whenever you looked, no one was there. Curious. As you're walking home contemplating this feeling, you hear the sound of heavy wheels. You turn your head to see a truck rushing down a hill towards you, though no one sits in the driver's seat. Oh. Keep walking. Wait, were you... I'll keep walking. You keep walking at a leisurely pace for a reason even you don't understand. You're a crumbling, collapsing crash and watch as the truck falls down into a sinkhole that appeared out of nowhere. Strange, but luckily you are unscathed. Nice. Oh, I survived the craziest shit. Alright, we'll see. Pop, pop, pop. Okay. I would be insane and tap into my I love men thing, and is he protecting you? There's a chance, or it's somebody else. We shall see. But what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I could like tap into my I love men thing, but and like stream the rest of this game like 100%. But I would like to go eat. So maybe I could just like put on like the BRB screen and go eat. No, I think it would take too long. You should go eat indeed. Yeah. So I'll end stream here and bring this up, play some music, and I'm 100% doing this tomorrow as well because I forgot how fun this was. Anyway, this is how I'm going to be talking to you now. I really hope V-Bridger works tomorrow, but we shall see. I will be streaming tomorrow. This game, I think I had Fields of Mysteria and Until Then planned. I'll probably play like a little bit of Until Then, and then whatever. Moving your model by hand. Yep. We doing it manually here. But I'll probably do some Until Then, and then some a Date with Death. That's what I'll do. But for now, it is raid time. Let's see.
Oh my god, who said that in the chat? What? What? They're typing. Hi. Oh my god, I got raided? Hi guys! Sorry, I was way too focused on this. Awesome, thank you for raiding. Hi guys. I was way too locked in. Spamton? Oh my god, it is Spamton. You know Endermites sound like Spamton? You know that? Anyway, well, welcome guys. I'm playing the Cobble Cookie server I got invited to. Drifting through water wind, wanting to start again. Yeah, freaking Spamton from Galkaroon.